The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough
running out though, yeah. Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, truck being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Ottoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Ottomans are getting snared by
oh my
goodness.
are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got his
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dino. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's going to have to sack off his Ruskets. He has to come in melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's going to try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he going to be taking? This is not as micro from Ungers, but you know, the Automatons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Automatons are absolutely insane. But he has drawn him into the double blockhouse. Now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Skits are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Ottomans doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the Strelets.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabben.
Pretty good fight for Tabben, but you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelets a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the Ezad are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the Ezad are gonna go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The trees for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The Ezads are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The Ezads coming back from fair rate. Nah, GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean with the Ezads. That's gonna be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are gonna come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. Gosh, it's so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have the chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline, what a god!
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! It was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those galleys have such low HP.
He's gonna need to take trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 fills. He's so far at an eco. Put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough
running out though, yeah. Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, truck being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Ottoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Ottomans are getting snared by the
Nagis are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got his
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dino. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's going to have to sack off his Ruskets. He has to come in melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's going to try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he going to be taking? This is not as micro from Ungers, but you know, the Automatons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Automatons are absolutely insane. But he has drawn him into the double blockhouse. Now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Skits are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing the Ottoman's doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the
but the
Strelets.
blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabben.
Pretty good fight for Tabben, but you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelets a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the ESOCs are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the ESOCs are going to go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The ESOCs, all the ESOCs are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The ESOCs coming back from their raid. Nah, that's GG. That's GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. With the ESOCs, that's going to be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are going to come out alive.
Aileyugg should be able to swing this water fight. Yeah, it's so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline with the gun.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, my god, it was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those galleys have such low HP.
He's gonna need to take trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 fills. He's so far at an eco. Put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam? No, I think
There's not
Julian
enough
is running out.
snow, yeah.
Egerton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, truck being king here, and just even though
Drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Ottoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Ottomans are getting snared by
Oh my
goodness.
are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got his
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on his fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dino. They've got Ashley attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's going to have to sack off his thrust. Yes, he has to suffer the melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing it. Well, he's going to try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he going to be taking? This is nice micro from Ungers, but you know, the Automatons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontins are absolutely insane, but he has drawn him into the double blockhouse, now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Muskets are a little
defensive?
behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing the Ottomans doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the
but the
Strelets.
blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabben.
Pretty good fight for Tabben, but you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelets a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the ESOCs are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the ESOCs are going to go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The ESOCs, all the ESOCs are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The ESOCs coming back from their raid. Nah, that's GG. That's GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. With the ESOCs, that's going to be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are going to come out alive.
Aileyugg should be able to swing this water fight. Yeah, it's so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline with the gun.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, my god, it was insane, and that's GG. GG. Wow. Those galleys have such low HP.
Yeah, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and the AI overlords. I'm
Good
joined
evening,
by my
everyone.
co-caster Jacob here, and we are in for a treat of a game tonight. We have Phoenix versus Iamturk. Jacob, what do you think
Yep.
about the players? What do you think about the tournament so far?
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching a few of the games, and it's been really exciting up to this point. I was watching earlier today. It was a really interesting series, actually. So I'm really stoked to cast this now and be on here with you. Um, I don't know about this particular, like these two guys, like who's gonna come out on top. I mean, Phoenix is obviously an extremely good player, but so is
Mm-hmm.
Iamturk. So it's gonna be exciting. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, agreed. I think Turk has been in sort of the more of a veteran in the tournaments, and he has been playing for longer, at least on the tournament stage. So he definitely has a lot more experience. But if you just see the recent stats, the rankings, the recent tournaments, I think Phoenix is the current favorite and the top seed. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
a best of seven. Let's see, anything can happen.
Yeah, I might be wrong, but I think Phoenix is higher elo right now. So yeah, I think he's definitely in a good position, but I don't know how his civ diversity is. Maybe it's not as good as Iamturk, so we'll see how he works that out.
Yeah, excellent point, Jacob. I think that's one of the things maybe holding Phoenix back a little bit against, let's say, someone like your Juliank, who's a legend 22/7 enjoyer. But I think I know Phoenix has its main, Brits, French, but I've seen him play a lot of Ottoman, Russia, and couple of other civs as well. It'll be interesting to see how he competes with Iamturk civs.
Yeah, and I think like they're reckoning here in the first game, like both going for French. I think since the first pick is a blind pick, I think they were just thinking, hey, French is a strong save. They don't have that many counters, if any, to be honest. So I think it's just like a safe bet to go into. So it's going to be interesting to see a mirror. It really shows like the different skills of the two players in a mirror match, I feel like.
I agree, man. I think in earlier tournaments, we used to have a lot of mirrors. It was sort of a gentleman's agreement, let's start with a mirror or have more mirrors because, as you said, it shows who has the better micro or macro. But I think in nowadays we don't see that many mirrors. So yeah, some people find it boring. I honestly find them quite entertaining.
Yep. Yeah, it will be interesting. I feel like French right now is a particularly popular civ, and they seem to be really strong at the moment. So I feel like you really can't go wrong with them.
Yeah. I love how, in DE, even the 2-decade-old civs sort of get rejuvenated. Like, we have the 12-10 meta nowadays. During the EP time, we
Yeah.
had the starting trading post meta. So, even the good old French, which was there in, I don't know, back in 2008 when H2O and I Am Grunt were playing. And if they see the game now, it's like entirely different.
Yeah, for sure. So we got a question in this chat, Spanky Forever, just asking me to introduce myself. So for everyone who doesn't know me, I'm 3D Jacob. I'm a YouTuber who makes some YouTube videos, in particular playing with Hausa a lot. Yeah, and I just been asked to cast this game, so I'm really excited to cast this, and yeah, I just love this game, so it's gonna be. I'm really excited.
Yeah, glad to have you on board, man.
Yeah, it feels so strange being with you, Come Get Some, and actually casting together. Like after hearing you cast multiple other ESOC games in the before, so it's just exciting to be here on with you.
Yeah, I'm honored, man. It's always great to see, new names, not only in terms of players, but, even as casters or producers. Like this time we have Grimesy, McLovin, yourself, everybody coming on, being more active. So yeah, I think even it's refreshing for the audience as well.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the community really comes alive, and there's so many like high elo players and fun casters and YouTubers in this community, and it's so fun with ESOC to see them all like come together here and cast different games and give their like opinions and ideas on the meta and the game as a whole. It's so cool.
Yeah, definitely. At one point we have hopefully a new patch comes, but we all know deep inside, not too much is happening on from the developers end. So it's on us to make the game, happening, keep it alive, get more tournament, and get the community and all the discords pumping. So yeah, guys, we have round of 16 Phoenix versus Iamturk about to go in soon. We are just the players have already started. We are just trying to locate the lobby, and we'll be able to start anytime now. Yeah, go ahead, Jacob. Take it away.
Yeah, so we have here on the left side, we have Phoenix. He's playing as blue.
Uh,
All right, right. Sorry, you guys don't see the game just yet here, but you'll be in a second.
Nearby the traversable river that runs through the fertile Punjabi plains. Across the river, players will find many berry bushes and 2 Udasi temples. In the south, there is a trading route which gently borders the Thar Desert. With densely packed forests and a starting mango grove rickshaw, there will be absolutely no shortage of wood.
Yeah, welcome everyone to the game. And we got here in the red, we got Iamturk here on the right side of the map. And on the left side, we do have Phoenix, what am I saying? Phoenix. In the color blue. Yeah, so both playing as French. I mean, this is a livestock map, which makes obviously French quite good because you can go for all of these livestock here. You can also use your rickshaw here to get them. So gonna see who's coming out on top with most cattle here.
Yeah. And a rightful mirror here, we can see both the top players, as you say, do the exact same thing. The Grove Rickshaw
Yeah.
is scouting the middle. The native scout is running at the top to gather the yaks. The heroes are building the trading post. Ooh, missing that TP pass by a
just missed.
microsecond.
Yeah. Oh, that must be so rough, especially in a tournament setting like that. Can really get on your nerves, not getting it. Actually, deciding to kill that cow. Okay, guess he thought it was too far away to actually walk it right back.
Yeah. And there are some very big treasures in the middle of the map. I think there is some wood treasures. There is 100 food treasures somewhere. Yeah. Look at MFT already found it. So that can be very big in a mirror. Especially,
Yeah.
nowadays friends love to do the 12-10 stuff. So that 100 food really helps speed the age up.
Yeah, for sure. Like if you can get that super fast age up, you're just gonna be like ahead for that first portion of the game. It can just really, really help you along there.
Yeah. Ooh, Turk actually going for a house. Did he get a wood treasure? Yeah, Turk got a 70 wood treasure, so he elected to go for a house. So I think this is the first deviation we see in the builds. Phoenix going for a 12-10 with a 100 food treasure. Turk, meanwhile, will probably go for 13 well age up because he got the 70 wood treasure. Even eating some yaks.
Yeah, I do like skipping the house in this position. So yeah, we'll see how it pans out, but I think it's just gonna be more momentum from Phoenix here, surely.
Phoenix hitting H2 at 205, man. I'm calling it, Jacob. I sense like a 8 Hussar cav opening, and Phoenix will just idle Turk forever.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I do feel like, though, in this matchup, going for Rax might be the safer option, but we'll see. It's going to be interesting, nevertheless, to see what they go for. I think we're going to see extended H2, but I don't know, actually. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Turk is aging 30 seconds after Phoenix. Oh, man. That is big, actually.
Yeah.
That's the power of the 100 food, man.
Yeah, maybe we could check the decks and see the differences. Would be interesting to see what do we have here. So, okay, quite standard. Lots of crates here in H2. I mean, this could be anything, really.
Yeah, this is an all-in 1v1 deck, no refrigeration, no economic theory. It's just pure crates and military shipments. But as you said, very balanced deck, has all the cards. I also
Yeah,
like the
actually
addition
has
of
some.
pioneers.
Yeah, even some options in H4 there. He could even go up like 7, 6 curves, 12 skirms, and so on. So definitely a lot of options there like that. Yeah,
This deck a little bit more standard, more Kafkas in H2, and the addition of the 10 Jaegers in H3, no H4 cards. I think this is a more old-fashioned deck
yeah,
actually.
yeah, exactly. I think Iamturk is more like H2, H3 focused. So if the game progresses into H4, I think Phoenix gonna have the edge. But I think it's gonna be probably decided before that. So
Yeah, and look at that. Phoenix playing it safe, the standard 4 DB, 4 CDB start, scouting with his Grove Rickshaw, going stable in base. Ooh, I think Phoenix scouted the treasure, might steal this 65 coin. And you know, every little bit of coin helps, especially if you go like a 12-10 start. Ooh, was that a fail shift click? Oh man, that has
uh
gotta hurt.
yeah.
That has gotta be a buggy shift
And
click.
I mean, in this tournament setting, that like gets into your head as well. Like you get the feeling that he's just ahead of you when you lose a treasure.
True, true. So we have Phoenix. We have both players starting Cav. I think Phoenix will have the faster Cav batch out, but given the all the travel time that the Cav has to travel from this base to that base, I think Turk will be able to get enough cavalry out. Now the
Yeah,
problem will be that Phoenix will only get 4 Cav out with this unless he gets some insane
yeah, he
macro.
might get extremely lucky here. It's so close.
Oh,
Oh,
did he?
that's
Oh
annoying.
man.
But
So
like
this
he
is
had
this
like
is
the
the
perfect
highest level
macro
of
there.
game, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he had like the perfect macro. It was like so close in both resources, which kind of crazy.
This is exactly where that 65 coin would have helped. And looking at Iron Turk, maybe he'll have to market trade a little bit to get 5 Hasar out. Let's see what he chooses to do. Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
he's gonna get the full batch, and now especially with the TC fire, the villagers and everything, he's gonna be able to defend this no problem.
Ooh, will
He's
Turk
gonna get
catch
the
him?
snare.
Yeah,
Oh,
but the one horse is quite back. I think Phoenix had the better engage, but yeah, I think it's just more stuff at this point. Now Phoenix trying to disengage. Turk
yeah,
nicely splitting the cab here, getting all three. So yeah, good advantage from Turk at the beginning
yeah.
of the
I'm
game.
Turk just realizing he had one more cav, I think, so he just knew he could commit. I think Phoenix probably just needed to commit there, needed to deal as much damage as possible. Now he's down so many cav already.
Yeah. And I love how Turk is playing, even right now he's not idling his hero, he's scouting with his Grove Rickshaw, he's getting even more treasure so he can get the batch. And
Yeah,
she,
actually going for another TP there, which is kind of interesting actually. I don't know what he's thinking there. I mean, does he want to age? Does he want to commit here? I don't know actually.
yeah, so he did add a Rax, he's not queuing any Musketeers, 300
Yeah,
coin,
so
now
this is
putting
gonna
all
be the
villages
age up.
on
Yeah,
food. So it's going to be the age up. He's just queuing, I think, some units just to be safe.
yeah. I think he'll
Meanwhile,
probably cancel that actually. Maybe if he doesn't get pushed, we'll see.
true, true. What is Turk going to use his wood on? So he also built a barracks, but Phoenix went for an extra TP and an extra church compared to I am Turk. So Phoenix will have the slightly better, shipment progression going forward. But yeah, let's see. I think Turk is slightly ahead in score because of that calf trade.
Yeah,
So
that first trade. Yeah.
yeah, one will hire for I am Turk, and he's going AC faster. So actually, if you had asked me, Jacob, 5 minutes ago, who's in the lead, that Phoenix 12-10 with 100 food was looking extremely powerful. But right now, it's Turk who's in the slight lead.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely won it back. But to be fair, though, I mean, having that extra trade post can actually snowball. I mean, it will get his H3 shipments out faster. He already has one in the bank, so that's gonna be interesting. Might actually make quite a bit of a difference there, I think.
Yeah, that's also true. But I think Turk invested all the wood in the houses, so he will not have to chop any wood. He'll have slightly faster mass here. Look at the Phoenix.
going for
greed.
1k wood there.
1k wood.
Yeah, that feels kind of greedy, but I think he'll probably get away with it.
I know this is
1k
the
wood there
point-
as well. This is basically like a complete mirror up to this point. This is crazy.
Oh man. I honestly thought, Turk has aged up a little bit faster. He knows that Phoenix has invested into 2 trading posts. So I was
Yeah.
almost sure that, Turk would do like a 5 goon or a 8 skirmisher and try to
Yeah,
sort
I
of
would
punish
think
Phoenix.
so too. Yeah, capitalize on that, especially considering he went for those extra houses. Like he had housing to do a lot of things, I feel like. So, yeah, kind of an interesting decision. We'll see if it pays off.
Right.
Because you see, he's like already at like 55 of 90 pop, so like he doesn't really need housing right now. We're gonna find a build there. Might actually
Ooh,
kill
good
multiple
raid, good
builds.
raid
Oh,
there. I
this
think
is gonna be
Dragoons are a
huge,
little bit
probably. Yeah.
far. But look at Phoenix Micro already snaring with the hero and sort of pull tricking his villagers.
Yeah,
he will not lose a
that's
single
so nice.
CDB. I mean,
Meanwhile,
if it
seeing
were-
a push there on the front line as well, this was kind of a distraction trying to get something there. Yeah, he gets the scout.
Yeah. I mean, if this was any other player, I think that would have been 2 dead CDBs. But yeah, just Phoenix showing his APM. Meanwhile, as
Yeah.
you said, Turk killing the native scout here in the middle of the map while he has his own native scout alive. So that is a small little win for him.
Yeah, I think the scout can actually be so huge. Like, it can really help to see those attacks early on and just move your CDBs back or pull all your CDBs if you need to or so on.
Mhm.
Going for a
Ooh,
second TC, oh,
Cheeky
that's so
second
greedy.
town center. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, big raid on the top. Does Turk have any dragoons there? I think he will see with the house. Let's see his reaction time. Oh, perfect. Phoenix knows that, Turk sees the raid. He does not want to risk his house. And a counter raid by Turk on the top. Will he catch these Hussar? And will his own
Oh.
raid do something?
Oh, he
So
doesn't
much
really see
action
it. Oh, he
happening here.
actually connected there, but yeah, that's a nice pickup there for Iamturk.
Definitely.
But also at the same time walking his cav into the dragoons of Phoenix. So
Man, Iamturk is not missing a beat. He saved his own Hussar. He caught all of Phoenix's Hussar, and now he has this, scouting information that Phoenix is going greedy for a second TC, and he's choosing to push there.
I'm curious, what did he spend like all of that wood for? I guess he built like 3 houses, but I don't see him putting down much other stuff. Did he make an artillery foundry maybe or something like that?
I think Turk went for a second barracks. Turk is a skirmisher enjoyer through and through.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
yeah, both players now sending 2 falconets. One good thing about Phoenix's second TC is that it will serve as a shipment point, and
Yeah, if
he
he
has the
actually gets
ability
it
to
up, I
get
think
Minutemen.
Yeah, the explorer did die there, so he needs to build it with villagers now. So might actually lose a couple of builds here, but he does get it up. Yeah, could definitely pop the falconets here.
Even reviving his hero, paying 100 coin for that just to snare.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good idea, but yeah, Iamturk just didn't take the bait. I think Iamturk, if anything, got scared when he saw that ransom being paid and probably just
Ooh,
moved back.
The skirm's taking shots, and do we have a lock on here, Jacob? We do. Oh, man, I think he lost
that's a
like
nice
5
shot.
skirms. Yeah.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
say
that's big.
now is his time. Like Phoenix is looking good with those 2 falcs. Might be a position here to push actually, especially
Raid in
getting
the middle
those
though,
shots.
counter raid in the middle though.
Oh, I think maybe
yeah,
they'll be
putting
fine.
goons
Oh,
in melee skirms are on top. That'll be at least 2 dead CDBs.
yeah. Oh, that's rough.
And the Falcons are, I
Yeah.
think, still on the top, so they won't be able to help ASAP. Where are Turk's Falconets? I think Turk was also sending his Falconets. It is all about the 2 Falcor now.
Yeah, right now it doesn't seem like you have much of an answer, but there it
Yeah, there it
comes.
is.
Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be an interesting play. We're gonna see who gets the trade-off here. He does reveal his falcons there. I don't know about that. Maybe you would keep them hidden, like not shoot that house. He might get first shot off here. Oh,
Look at that Turk micro. He's trying to separate his 2 Falcons so he does not get staggered more.
oh,
Ooh,
that
Turk
is
gets the
so
first
risky.
kill,
Yeah,
Dragoons
what,
going
Phoenix,
in.
why? Yeah, not shooting the falcons there and going for the skirms is so greedy. Like, why did he do that?
Wow.
And now there's so many skirms from Iamturk. Now Dragoons coming in here. I think they'll clean the Falcons actually.
Yeah, he's just trying to trade off his goons for the Falconets, but I think Turk did way more damage here.
Yeah, I think so too. And now he just has the skirmass. And I think in this matchup where it's like almost always skirm goon, you just really need to get skirmass. But he is taking quite a bad trade here, it feels like. He's losing a lot actually. I think
Yeah,
there
I
was a
think-
lot of like low hit points units there because he got shot at by the Falconets.
Yeah, that's a great point there. But you know, Iamturk's answer is he has 2 barracks. So Iamturk
Yeah.
can now try to save his Dragoon and try to prioritize the skirm advantage here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very close right now.
Yeah, I think he is just like keeping as many Dragoons as you need to like kill the Gendarme shipment and a potential cap switch, and then you're fine. Then just mass skirms.
Yeah, I think that'll be the second turning point in the game if either player decides to go for the infamous 8 gendarme switch.
Yeah.
But right now feels like, you know, Phoenix's reinforcements are way better.
Yeah, actually. And I think Phoenix position there with the coin mine is really good as well. Like he can keep his vills there and he can pull them if he needs to. Meanwhile, Iamturk's vills are like really far down on the map there, all alone. And they are actually really susceptible to a raid, I think, by the Gendarmes. So could be a big raid potential there.
Right.
Does he see that with the trading post? Oh, he sees them now. Maybe he saw that. I think he will see them on the coin mine with the TP either way. So could be a big raid coming.
Right. And
Yeah, I think it's going there. The
The
Gendarmes, or no, that's not the Gendarmes, it's only goons, but yeah.
But
he's gonna
all
see
his
it.
army is going down and he will be able to intercept. This is going to be huge. Turk's army
Yeah.
is out of position. It is going back in his base. I think Turk needs to go and counter it himself.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, nice micro there by Turk, leaving one will behind. And he's going to counter it at the middle of the map. Let's see if he can get some villager kills.
Yeah, already. 2 vills going
3
down.
villagers will go
3
on
probably.
the top.
Yeah, that's gonna be 3 and 4 as well.
This
Yeah,
is
I
such a
think what he
tight
should have
game,
done is
man.
probably just move the Gendarmes down there and not take like his whole army. Now he's pushing with the villagers here. Actually, they're
There comes the
doing a
cap
lot of
switch.
damage.
Phoenix does not have too many dragoons here, and he
Yeah.
is losing his dragoons to the skirms now. But
More gendarmes coming
CDV
in.
pull coming in. The gendarmes on the top are not doing much.
That's one
good
shot them though,
fighting by
so that's
Skirm.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah, this is
villagers
just-
are actually tanking a lot here. I think this is good for Phoenix. Like the villagers are just tanking a lot.
Right.
He is
and,
losing quite a few of them though.
Yeah, and you know, at this point when the resources are stretched thin, it's more about the military dominance rather than, you know, losing 1 or 2 villagers. So
Yes, for
Phoenix
sure.
is surely happy to take that trade. And look
Yeah.
at that. Look at the score advantage now.
Yeah, there's so many skirms from Phoenix now. I think that like second TC has really started to pay off as well. It's probably on more vills at this point, I would assume. So Phoenix on 38 vills. I would bet that's more. Actually, no. Okay, so the eco is actually like super close. That's actually surprising. But that was probably because all the ones he lost there in that fight.
Right. But yeah,
But
now
they just
Phoenix
has
has
the
the map.
resources.
I think the only way Turk can come back into the game is either a desperate cav switch or, you know, maybe a Jaeger shipment, because 10 Jaegers are like,
Yeah.
you know, 25 skirmishers effectively. But again,
Yeah.
with the will pull,
Getting a good connect here though. Like there's not too many dragoons, but yeah, he just doesn't have enough gendarmes here.
yeah, it's just too much mass from Phoenix. Now he
Yeah,
has
now we
his own
see the
3
gendarmes from
cuirassiers,
Phoenix as well.
and
Yeah, I think Iamturk's just struggling here. He doesn't have the map control. There's so many like hunts and resources up there by the river, and he's just completely cut off now.
yeah, and he has villagers on the top mine that are about to get raided. Yeah, this is not looking good for Turk.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be huge. Oh, that is painful. And I think his goons are just really far away. He can't even go save them with the goons now because this way is cut off. So I think this is gonna be maybe a GG raid, or maybe he can do some damage here, but I doubt it. Going back with the skirms, it seems.
Yeah.
I think the villagers
I
can
like
just
how
kill those
active
skirms.
Phoenix has been with his army all game. He sort of splits his goons and cav to get some line of
Yeah,
sight. As soon as
extremely well
Turk
played. Yeah,
goes forward, he goes on a flank,
yeah.
and
And I
he's
think
uses.
also one thing he's done really well is like using his villagers to tank a lot. Like in every one of these fights, there have been a handful of villagers here and there. While Iamturk have played it more like a standard civ, where you just keep your builds in the back.
Yeah, that's true. I think that was one of the differentiators in the big fight. And yeah, just more map, more military, 2 TC. Hard to see a win condition for Turk at this point in the game.
Yeah, I think he needs to get like a huge raid. That's probably his only way to get back into this, which could still be possible. I mean, there are a lot of gendarmes here running around, but I think the safety of the second TC is gonna provide a lot of help here for Phoenix. So I think it's gonna be hard.
That's true. That's true. Chad saying, is Turk Turking again? I mean, true to his name, it's a tournament game. Anything can happen. But yeah, I don't see Phoenix making any big mistakes here. And actually, this could be the GG raid.
Yeah, this could be huge. He probably sees that dead carcass there. Forgetting about them though.
Yeah, I think he just, sent them down on the mini map just to
Yeah,
intercept, and he forgot about them.
yeah,
But
we'll be
yeah,
able to protect the vills there as well. So yeah, like chat is saying, Phoenix is just too good. We need to nerf him. He's too good. Yeah, I
yeah.
think
One
he's
thing
really like
about
showing off, like being everywhere.
Phoenix's play is, I think the only player who has maybe more APM or similar APM to Phoenix is Haza.
Yeah,
I
or
mean, when
possibly
you
Juliank, I guess.
I disagree. I think Julian has better, macro and better sort of strategy overall. But if you see pure APM and if you
Yeah,
just see their POV streams, I mean, Haza and Phoenix's stream will make you dizzy, honestly.
yeah, yeah, definitely.
And of course, Shake is in the APM GOAT territory of also. Can't forget about Shake. Especially when he's casting, man. Words
Yeah,
per minute, man. Forget our
yeah,
actions per
words per
minute.
minute. It's definitely got those. Oh, killing a few vills there as well. I think that was 2 vills down.
Yeah, I think when Phoenix finds the wills in the bottom of position,
Yeah, that's
that
when
will
it's
be
gonna be
the
over for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a huge catch here, just
Wow.
snaring the cab here and just, yeah, you just have enough goon to actually one-shot, I think, the curse. So, though getting a connect here, so could have been a little bit better micro here from Phoenix, I feel like, but
Ooh, big catch on the skirmishers though.
shit, yeah, this is a good cab switch actually from Iamturk. A lot of gendarmes here out of thin air here, and yeah, killing basically all of the skirm.
I mean, that was the last Hail Mary from Turk, but yeah, cleaning up 25 skirmishers, that was nice. But
Yeah.
look at Phoenix's macro, just casually, dominating the game and saving for H4, and the GG comes in.
Yeah, what a game. Yeah, it seems like they both went for like quite a standard, like kind of meta build. They're going for the semi with the cav start, and it just really shows like those small micro details that they really add up to getting you on top. The resources are extremely similar, like
Wow.
30
Down to
resources
like
in it.
34 resources. I've
Which
never
is
seen
actually
that, man.
crazy. Yeah, it's crazy considering he went for the second TC as well.
Yeah. Can we just see the military count? Because, at one point, Jacob, I swear, I think Phoenix and Turk had the same military population. Then out of nowhere, Phoenix got like
Yeah,
10 more skirmishers out. I think at that 14, 15-minute mark. And after
yeah,
that, just Turk just fell behind in
yeah. I
military.
think that fight there around 15 minutes is probably that was like the deciding factor. Up until that point, it was like really close.
Right. I think just the villager defense and just being a little bit more active with the army, making one or
Yeah,
two choices better, just won Phoenix the game.
yeah, yeah. Especially when you have like equal mass, those villagers can really make a huge difference. They just tank so much, and especially when Skirm Goon doesn't really kill villagers. So yeah, that was huge.
Right.
Okay, so this will be interesting. So we got the other game coming up now, and let's see.
Yeah, the
So
second map will be Scandinavia, and Phoenix has won the first game, so it's Phoenix who has to pick first, and Turk will be the one counter picking here.
Yeah, I think. What do you reckon? What will he pick? Maybe Brits? I don't know. They seem like a
think-
civ that's hard to counter.
Yeah, I think Phoenix will try to save his Brit for later, for like the third or the fourth game, because he really needs to win with his Brits, because I
Yeah.
think he has hands down one of the best Brits in the game.
Yeah, probably.
So-
Yeah.
So I think he might.
Okay, so we got another mirror. Okay, interesting. So it's gonna be Germany versus Germany. Very interesting doing the counter pick with Germany against Germany, like trying to get into the other guy's head, like
Yeah.
basically saying like, I think I'm a better player than you, so I will pick the same one.
Yeah, man, that's just so ballsy because you just lost a mirror, and arguably, there you could have gone Spain, you could have gone maybe China. I think those two serves do
Yeah.
decent versus Germany, but Turk is like, nah, let me mirror you again, bro. First
Yeah.
game was just a fluke.
Yeah, that's awesome there. Yeah, I mean,
So yeah,
what
I'm hyped for some
civ would you
Doppelsorgner
like?
action, man.
Yeah, I mean, what civ would you pick if you were up against Germany on this map? Like possibly some civ with like H2 goons, maybe.
I definitely go Spain, man. I think it's just such a headache to micro
Yeah.
versus Rodeleros, and
Yeah, for sure.
I think Spain is quite good on this map as
Yeah, I
well.
feel like Spain, Germany is such an interesting matchup. Okay,
Oh,
so
scratch everything we said, chat. It is in fact an auto mirror.
Yeah,
Nah,
MFD
it
trying
is.
to blindside us here with Germany, but yeah, we're gonna see some auto instead.
So it's okay. We have Janissary versus Janissary instead of Doppelsordner versus Doppelsordner. But I think now I respect Turk's Sif pick more because I honestly don't know how to counter Ottomans.
Yeah, yeah, such a hard civ to counter, and I feel like Ottoman is like one of those civs. Like even in the mirror, they can really do different things. Like most civ, they have like a specific strategy they do in a mirror, right? But like with Otto, I feel like there's so many different options.
Yeah.
Not prevented from being a resource-rich area, and bountiful seas on each side of the peninsula contribute much to the stunning abundance of resources here. There are always two trade routes. They can spawn either along the coasts or behind each player's base.
Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 in this best of 7 between Phoenix and Iamturk. The men have agreed that they are gentlemen. It's going to be another old-fashioned mirror, this time an Ottoman mirror. Both going for the trading posts, both going for the mosques. They are men of religion, and Turk playing the Turkish civ. It will be interesting to see if they add a house with this build,
Yeah,
or will
I
they
think
go
we
for
already see
capitalism.
Iamturk shopping actually, so he might be looking at adding a house actually.
Right.
That's kind of interesting actually.
Yeah, a lot of people usually. Ooh, and he sees the treasure.
Ah, I wonder.
That's big brain.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge. He's actually already over. Yeah, he stopped chopping, so yeah, that's definitely gonna be for the house.
That's actually big brain because I think that's because that's just the experience showing in Jacob. I think Turk knows in this map you get the treasure. Why else
Yeah.
would you do that? That's quite big brain actually.
Yeah, I mean it will probably make him age a little bit slower, but it might pay off here. So yeah, so he sends the 3 vills. Meanwhile, Phoenix sends capitalism, which makes sense. So he's not gonna be popped with the 3 vills now that he gets the house out. So
Does either player have water? Because I saw one deck that was completely land. Okay, so Phoenix has a couple of anti-water cards, and Turk is just, I'm just afraid of the seas. I'm no sailor. I'll just go
yeah.
Janissaries on land.
Quite risky actually picking a deck like that. Like imagine if Phoenix like picked an all-out water deck. I mean, there are a lot of fish on this map. It is a possibility.
True. And I think Turk getting all the good treasures. He got 2 wood treasures. Now getting the food treasure. He might even get this before he hits H2. So that will
Yeah, that's gonna be
wow,
amazing.
perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, what a start there.
And actually, he's aging faster than Phoenix, despite Phoenix skipping the house.
Yeah.
I think again, very last game we saw very good age 1 for Phoenix. This time it's for actually Turk.
Yeah, but I think also like those 3 vills, you can put them on the berry, so you do have like a few extra vills there for a few seconds, and that can really like help you and also speed it up. So maybe that had an effect as well.
Good point there, Jacob.
I think we might see prolonged H2 from Iamturk actually, because he went capitalism second card. So he's gonna invest in the economy here early on.
Ooh, Turk might lose his hero if Phoenix is paying attention because it's low HP.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna get this there.
He's trying to get the melee. Look at both of them
The mind
salsa
games.
dancing. I go left, you go right. Look at the big hat, man, and the big rifle. Can we quickly see the age up for both people? I think Phoenix is definitely macroing for a FF 300 coin. Yeah, I think the naturalist age up and the 300 coin signals a clear FF. While
I think we'll
Turk is
definitely
going for an
see
H2.
Yeah, we'll definitely see a forward base. I think there's already a vill forward actually. Yeah, there we go, 2 vills. So what do you think we'll see? Like double racks, or what do you reckon?
Yeah, double racks Jan all the way. There's a famous saying, Jacob, when in doubt, just musk it out. And which musks are better than
move forward. That's
Janissaries.
one thing we know.
So Phoenix hasn't scouted the 2 barracks. That's massive.
Yeah,
man.
that's bad.
He does see the 400 word age up, so he probably anticipates something like that might be coming up, but he can't know for sure. And is Turk training a Mabir, the spy that could probably potentially kill? Yes, he does. There we go. Rip Phoenix
The
Explorer.
classic. I really like how the Mabur has like really become the meta at this point. Like it seems like literally everyone is building the Mabur, and that feels like it's more of a recent thing actually. Like before, nobody used to really make them, but now it's like it's the standard.
Yeah, I think when the basically the mosque became meta in age 1, especially with the capitalism card, then the people just realized the value of the Mabir.
Yeah.
But
the promotions are just ridiculously good.
Phoenix going H3. Which politician? I hope for his sake it's the Abus.
It's a scout.
For the scout.
The cab.
That might hurt.
Yeah, I think he probably needed like the Abus gun H-up would have been a lot better. But of course, very risky.
Yeah, so Phoenix has scouted the Janissary batch now. Yeah, let's see now what
and he went for the wood here as well, which is kind of risky because if you're being pushed, you might need like more shipments here once you get up. So he just got the shipment now, sending ASAPs. Now Janissaries. Okay, so we'll might cancel that actually.
This is pretty risky though. He has enough resources for the Minutemen, and Ottoman Minutemen, as we all know, are just one of the things that are just again busted. So
yeah, it's one of all of the things that they have that are busted.
But yeah, getting a house down for free. I like how Phoenix has sneaked 2 villages behind and trying to rebuild there, because there is literally nothing else that Turk can seize right now.
Yep. Yeah, he might go looking for it now. He might actually find this. If he finds this, that could be huge. So just massing.
What is the
more
follow-up
gens.
though? Because I just think, ooh, he finds it.
Yeah,
Turk the madman,
there we
Turk
go.
the madman with the map hacks
But
finds the
has he
secret
seen
base.
the racks yet? No, he hasn't seen the racks. That's crazy.
Oh man.
But surely he will walk over there now. Sending Delhi now as well.
Yeah. Now the
There we got
problem is,
the
you know,
H up.
Turk's mass is all sort of divided. So these 3 Janissaries will be easy pickings. Turk just needs to consolidate his mass and get in like a 20 Janissary 3 Delhi timing before
Yeah,
you know, Phoenix is able to get his shipments out.
yeah, for sure. We do see 2 shipments ready for Phoenix, and he is sending Janissaries first, which is the safer option. Now, if he managed to survive with them, he could send the Falconets after that.
Yeah. So 3 Delhi coming in, more Janissaries coming in. Yeah, veteran Janissaries, that's also a good point. And he still has the Ottoman Minutemen left. Yeah, I think this is looking quite good for Phoenix.
He
Yeah,
just
Turk.
he needs to keep enough resources to get the Minutemen. Just like always have it ready, I feel like. But as long as he does that, he'll probably be fine.
Yeah. Now the problem is again, Turk's army is just scattered all around the map. If Phoenix wants, he can, you know, try and trap him.
Yeah. Does kill a few houses though, so now it actually might be Phoenix that is trapped. We see the cav coming in, and there's more reinforcing units coming as well. Yeah, it's Minutemen time now. Does have some villagers that he forgot to bring in, and might lose a villager. No, they survived. That's so nice. But just gonna lose all of the Jans here. This is not great because the Falcons are
We have
coming in
an
and it's gonna have
in-base raid
nothing.
though. 16 villagers, 15 villagers, 14
That's so
villagers.
nice. But now we're gonna
Just
see the
massive
Falcons.
APM. Ooh, Falconets coming in just on time. The Delhi are low HP. Falconets popping, Minutemen alive. Veteran Janissaries doing their work. Jan's just
Oh, and
walking forward into the
He's
Falconets.
fumbling
I think
there,
Turk
yeah.
has enough stuff to clear out
think
the
so too, yeah.
Falconets. And 10 more Janissaries popping from behind. Does Phoenix have another shipment to turn the tide of this game?
Yeah, I do feel
is
like
so
they
close.
didn't really get the value they wanted, but maybe it was actually enough. He still have some Bashabusuks alive there, and they actually are doing insane damage. And getting the snare with the Explorer is so nice, like picking off these extra units. And I think that's gonna be huge. That together with the raid is probably gonna put him in a very good spot. Yeah,
Wow,
just like
very
that.
well played.
Yeah.
I think just the raid, man. Just imagine if that raid wasn't there. Maybe
Yeah.
Turk would have still played.
That's
Wow.
painful. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, the raid definitely sealed the deal. Like, if the raid wasn't there, he would probably still have played there, because I think he was probably up in Eco, Iamturk, that is, since he went for capitalism and Wills. Yeah.
Yeah.
So quite a big resource difference there.
Yeah, just the Minutemen MVP and the 4 Delhi raid sealed the deal. But yeah, such an intense game, so back and forth. So I think the theme of the series has been whoever gets the better age one still somehow loses the overall game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really true, actually. I feel like the age up here to age 3 was just really nice. Like, if you get away with it, which you usually get, like, the age so damn quickly, you just get access to so great shipments.
Yeah. So we have a new prediction coming up, chat. Will it be a mirror again? And if it's going to be a mirror, which mirror will it be? And the map is Bengal, the infamous no TP map.
Yeah, I think like this, I guess Iamturk will counterpick again since Phoenix won. So he has the option now to do a mirror for the 3rd time. Do you think he will do it?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Iamturk, it's a non-TP map, so it's going to be either India or Dutch from Iamturk. I know he plays both the civs on a very high level. Phoenix, on the other hand, I think is more of a Russia enjoyer. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Yep. So this time we got a mirror again, and if you guys in the chat guessed Brit mirror, then you're right. It's gonna be a Brit mirror. So I think like this is so risky. Like I would not want to go up against Phoenix in a Brit mirror. I feel like he's such a dangerous Brit player.
For sure, man. For sure. Yeah, you're 2 points down. Phoenix has, taken out his main squeeze, and don't know what to say, man. Looking like a precarious position for Turk, but yeah, we can't count out Turk just yet. Even the score is 2-0. I think in both the games, Turk had windows of opportunity to win, and in the first game, actually, I think Turk was leading up until that big fight. So yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. He was looking in a good spot and then just all fell apart there. So
So first game was won by Phoenix. So second game was okay. So basically Phoenix counterpicked Turk. Turk went for Brits on Bengal. So yeah, I think it's a no-brainer for Phoenix. I think he could have gone Russia, honestly. I think Russia does pretty well versus Brits, especially on low
Yeah.
rank maps like Bengal. But Phoenix was like, nah, we've been mirroring. So
yeah,
let's
I
lock
feel
in
like one
another
of the go-to civs I like to use against Brits is Lakota. I feel like they always do well against Brits, getting that early pressure on and just containing your opponent, raiding vills.
Yeah, I think Lakota is a very good option, but on high TP maps, on this map, I think you have to
Yeah,
go either
might be
Russia
too
or
risky here, yeah.
maybe just mirror is the way. So yeah, Jacob, take it away.
Okay. Yeah, so welcome to the game, guys. Now we got a Brit mirror, like we said, and this map is kind of interesting because it doesn't have any trading posts. So we got Phoenix in blue on the left side of the map, and we got Iamturk on the right side of the map. And yeah, there is a bit of livestock on this map as well. So, I mean, any civ that really can get benefit from the livestock would also be good on this map. Go for a forward house there already by Phoenix. Kind of an interesting start, like just trying to get the line of sight of that TP.
Yeah. I think one of Phoenix's signature moves is just sending a will forward and sort of spamming manners all over the map. And I
Yeah,
think
for
it's
sure.
even better to do that in a mirror because usually Brits is not the civilization to rush you. So
Yeah. Yeah, they take a little bit longer to get going, but then they'll just be like on you with full pressure. And I do feel like exactly like you said, like Phoenix like playing that like map hacky play style where you like put houses a bit of everywhere and just have like so good line of sight and you just secure hunts that way, and it's just
another
amazing way to
100
play.
food treasure. Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
And till now the one getting the better agent has been losing, but it's Phoenix with the Brit mirror. Oh
Yeah,
man,
this will be
is looking
dangerous for
tough.
sure. We do see a couple of cows still on the map, though, up for grabs. I wonder who's going to get the most cows. Maybe he can use them to get a faster age up. Yeah.
So yeah, Turk winning the cow war.
Yeah, it looks
till
like
now.
Turk is winning that. Yeah, he's taking one, but there's going to be a steal here, I think. Yep.
Yeah, one
Doesn't
cow
kill
is
it
stolen,
either.
but will he be able to steal the treasure? No, no. Okay, very big brain by Turk. He had scouted the food treasure,
Yeah.
so he
So he's
stopped
gonna go for the
microing
steal.
for the wood treasure and instead going for the steal.
Yeah, this is going to be a great steal here, I think. We'll see who gets
Let's
it.
see.
Crack shot,
going
actually.
down.
I think it's going to be Phoenix, right? Yeah.
155
Very nice there.
food. Can you look at Phoenix's age up? Actually, not aging up that fast. That much
Yeah, it's
faster
not
than
gonna be
Turk.
too much of a difference, yeah, but a little bit faster.
Yeah.
So what are the age ups?
Yeah, interesting. I think Phoenix just had a little bit better, age one macro with his villagers, or he probably ate some more yaks, as you said. So yeah, not too much of a difference.
Yeah, going heavy on the wood here. I think we're gonna see Phoenix just plonking down a bunch of manners and racks probably.
Can we see their decks pretty quickly? So pretty standard, has both the Musketeer cards, the Hussar card, 4 villagers, well HP. And what about Phoenix?
Infinite 2 villagers. I mean, that can be good. Like, if there's like super long prolonged H2, which there might actually be in this matchup. I feel like this is one of the matchups where you might get stuck, where you don't want to age because you don't want to lose your position. So could actually be big brain.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Phoenix without the Infinite 2 villager in his deck. And if you remember that H2 only tournament, that card actually came in clutch.
Yeah. I mean,
So yeah,
it
it's
isn't
not a
terrible.
troll. It's definitely not trolling.
Yeah.
But if you see the forward manner from Turk, Phoenix till now has been actually quite defensive with his, manner walling. So maybe he's trying to go a little bit boomier, and he just wants to counter push.
Yeah.
So yeah,
sure.
I think
700
usually
wood there.
it's greed all the way in mirrors, but I think in Brit mirror, Turk trying to will Turk finally be able to steal a treasure?
Yeah, I
From
think
Phoenix.
Phoenix got it again. Yeah.
Wow.
You just cannot steal from
is
Phoenix.
so sweaty, man. He gets the treasure. He scouts of FB. He knows what's coming.
Yeah, he's actually, as you can see, he's actually waiting with the racks. So it looks like Phoenix doesn't have a racks yet, so he's going quite greedy, right? Yeah. It's kind of odd, actually.
I mean, it's not the best map. It's not the most highest hunt map to do like a sort of a turtle play. But, the meta has changed a little bit. Earlier, it used to be pure musks in Brit mirrors. But nowadays, longbowmen have, I think, a better multiplier versus heavy infantry. So people prefer to start few longbowmen, go a little bit boomier, and then go more musketeers. So maybe that's what Phoenix is trying to do here.
I mean, if you get like a good catch with the longbowman, it's great, but it's also risky to go for a longbowman because you can really easily be caught off guard, and obviously you can't kite with longbowman. But if you actually keep up the numbers, I feel like it's just so strong in this matchup.
Yeah. Can we compare the manor house population? 120 for Phoenix, while Turk is, I think, on like 70 pop or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. So there's like a 5 villager difference already. I really like the position of Phoenix in this game. And we do see some musketeers now, but he's gonna see it so early with those houses. And like, he already has 5 musk of his own, so ready to protect against that pressure.
Yeah. I think Turk's only advantage is here he has the map. So Phoenix does not have like a third hunt going on for him. So if Turk is able to sort of starve out Phoenix, for another 5 to 7 minutes and sort of outmass Phoenix, then Turk might have a window of opportunity. But right now it's just looking like Phoenix's eco is just skyrocketing right now.
Yeah, I think Iamturk does not need to like commit too much into the base, because then he'll just lose everything. Just like I said, he just needs to like starve out Phoenix, take good trades, and walk around the edges here and just keep him in his base and wait till that food runs out, which is gonna be so fast with Brits with that many villagers.
Turk going Turk going 700 coin. I think he knows he cannot pressure Phoenix, so he's going for a cheeky coin. And so
I think he will just mass with that. To be honest, though, I don't think he's gonna go for an H-up, right?
Actually, canceling that for 4 villagers. Just now getting steel traps. Yeah, I think
39 bills for Phoenix.
We do not see a second barracks from Phoenix, so I think he'll going for a defensive semi-FF. And given that he has outpost, he has defensive Minutemen, he has such a solid position, I don't think Turk can deny this H3 play.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Oh, sees that early though, which is nice. Explorer is there as well. yeah, could
And
kill
look
that
at
house
that
for some
insane
XP.
micro by Phoenix, if you notice, Jacob. He sent his hero forward, so the hero took the damage from the tower, and
Yeah,
the
yeah,
hero would
that's
have
such a nice play.
tanked the musketeer shots and not his musketeers.
Yeah, and right now as well, using the hero just to scout his Iamturk's army here and try to see how many musk there actually are.
Aging up with the
That's-
bishop, isn't that the town center?
Yeah, I
Man.
believe that is the town center. That is so risky. I mean, he could have aged up with longbows. Feels like that would have been much
Exactly.
safer.
Exactly. What a mad lad, Phoenix. Having the balls to, siege Turk's house while he's just on one barracks, 180 manner pop, and aging behind that with the town center. Meanwhile, Turk thinks something is up. He knows Phoenix
Yeah.
is not committing. He knows he has a slightly better mass.
Yeah, he wants to
Uh,
push in. You can really tell he's running around there, but yeah, he feels like he doesn't have enough units at the moment. I feel like, but those 10 extra musk will actually make a big difference.
Yeah. If Psionic was playing, we would have seen like 5 batches of musk raids by now.
Yeah, for sure.
But do
That's
we have any
true.
musketeer cards sent by Turk so far? Okay, not yet. Turk losing 2 musks for a manor house, not the greatest.
Yeah, I think in
trade.
this position, like Turk needs to be in a position here where he,
Calling
when he can
Minutemen?
trade.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So we did
yeah,
have
that's a
a
bit
cheeky
expensive.
raid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like Iamturk should really have more stuff here, considering Phoenix went for the age up. But maybe he's looking to age up himself. I think he just sent 700 coin, yeah, so he's gonna be looking at aging up as well.
Oh man, this is just
Two Falconets
Phoenix
come
just
in.
buying time with the 3-3 musketeer raids, and now Turk has just lost his window of opportunity to push. Imagine if
Yeah.
Turk was in Phoenix's base right now, sieging that forward barracks, denying the veterancy upgrade, maybe killing some villagers. But now he's just, he himself is following Phoenix to age 3, but he's like a minute and a half slower. He has less economy, and now
Yeah.
Turk is about to lose his FP pretty soon.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we do have the veterancy upgrade for Phoenix, right? It was on the way, I think. Yeah. Those gonna be some quite strong musketeers, and there's 2 Falcons already. So yeah, this is just looking really good for Phoenix. Loses both those bills. A bit unfortunate there. Sending the 9 musketeers, but changing his mind.
8
8
villagers.
settlers. I think he's gonna like
Greedy
plop those
man.
out at the new TC. So you see secure the hunt there down to the left side. So that's gonna be a great way to like get more hunts and just get those villagers gathering immediately.
Yeah. Phoenix playing it like a team game, but nice counter masquerade from
Yeah,
Turk
very
there.
nice there. But yeah, the problem is he just cannot defend his base right now. He needs those falconets to be able to trade the falcons.
Yeah.
What is he aging with? Is that the TC as well or adventure?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the longbowman.
Yeah, that's a good option. I feel like in this position.
Yeah. Now Phoenix is running out of hunt, but
Yeah,
with this push,
accidentally
he has
sent the
established
villagers
himself
in
on
the
the map.
base. Yeah, I think it was a mistake there sending the villagers in his base, so he has to walk those
Right.
out.
And look at the split from Phoenix.
Yeah, this is
snaring
great.
the villages with the hero, just sending enough musketeers to one-shot those villagers, not overcommitting. He has killed Turk's barracks.
Yeah.
So Turk will have
Yeah,
a
he-
hard time to get the veteran upgrade.
Yeah, it feels like Phoenix is just out microing at this point because Iamturk cannot take a fight here with the Falcons. Like he can do whatever he wants with the Falcon.
Oh, everybody's still alive. Turk running in there. Phoenix going for top. Not sure why Phoenix is not. Okay, now he turns around back around. Yeah, that's my point exactly. Turk's falconets are going to come from the home city. This is the perfect opportunity to sort of snipe Turk's mass. I think Turk has slightly more musketeers, but he's trapped behind.
Yeah, we
Phoenix's
do see
army
the
and
Falconets coming in as
reinforcements.
well, but they're gonna be quite far away actually. I mean, it's looking surprisingly good for Iamturk though. He has surprisingly a lot of units, which surprises me. But yeah, I just cannot take a fight with the Falconets once again.
Yeah, Turk somehow up in score despite all of that. I'm not sure how,
Ye-
but
Yeah. And I
yeah,
mean, I
Turk
like
making it
this
go.
sending Coldstream guard seems very good when you have that many musketeers. I mean, he's gonna benefit so much from that card.
Yeah, agreed. I think those few musketeer raids from Turk have been paying off. The only thing is, there's the Minutemen from the town center that could
Yeah.
snare. Phoenix has the Falconet, while Turk's Falconets are very far. So this could be a very good trade for
Yeah, there's
Phoenix if he
potential here
traps
from
Turk.
just, yeah, here he could just, there's potential for snaring here and just getting the Falconets in shot. And the Falconet will definitely be in range. And yeah, we do see some Minutemen coming out here as well. So yeah, just gonna be good, I think, for Phoenix. Although he does have way fewer musketeers, I must say. But yeah, just taking amazing trade here.
Yeah, so Turk's Musketeers do have Musketeer Combat, 203 HP. Phoenix doesn't because Phoenix went for the greedy A to Leisure shipment. But yeah, that's just a very good trade for Phoenix. And look at the score, just pulling on ahead. Kill like 20 Musketeers for free almost.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down a lot to hear how the Falconet micro comes out. Like, if Iamturk can get a good sniper, that could be huge.
Ooh, look at Turk's Musketeers trying to go for the raid. That could be
Yeah.
big
Oh,
on top.
might
Ooh,
actually lose the
Falconets.
Falcon.
Oh,
dodge!
look at the dodge.
That was
Look at the
insane dodge. But doesn't fold them out correctly, so loses them anyway. Just gets one shot off, so essentially they just trade Falcons
Does
here.
Turk have more Musketeers here? Turk with
think
the
so.
longbowman could actually hold this. And
Yeah,
look,
and I mean his are better, so yeah, they're just gonna
yeah,
wreck here.
exactly. Wait, what?
in this-
Did Turk manage to come back in this
Yeah,
game?
that was insane. Yeah, I think he's in a good spot now. He has good map control actually, and especially that upgrade on the mask can be huge.
And I think at this point, Phoenix is sort of out of hunt. So even though he might have a little bit more wills, his value. And look at the raid. Look at
Yeah,
the raid.
there's
in the
gonna be a
middle.
big raid there.
Okay, Phoenix pulling back just
Sees
in
it
time.
in time. That's good. Meanwhile,
Losing
being
even more
pushed here,
wills.
yeah, he can't really defend this too well because there's like doesn't really have more musk. I think he probably needs to add longbow, to be honest.
Yeah, can we see what shipment Phoenix sent after the 8 villagers and 2 falconets? 1k coin? Not much combat. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, that's surprising. Yeah, he's gathering the coin right
Wants
now.
to add falconets here. I think he knows he is behind an arc military position, so maybe he wants to add some cannons. But look at that. Turk himself adding some an artillery foundry actually.
Yeah, we got a question here in the chat, like what mercs they're in here in this game, if that could be a potential. I don't know exactly what there are. It's gonna be Sonata Rider, arcs, and Napoleon guns actually could be really good.
But
mean,
look
that
at
could be
that.
huge.
Turk adding a falconet. Turk sending in the musk attack. Turk has the map advantage. Turk even has the villager advantage.
That's
I
insane.
think,
Having
I
more
think
builds.
Turk might have just done it here.
Yeah, I really like the play here sending the mask upgrades. I mean, the only thing he needs to be scared of now is artillery. Like, he needs to keep up with his own artillery so he doesn't just get wrecked by Falcons or Napoleon
Look at
guns
the
or
2
something.
villagers scouting the falconet.
That's nice, though, seeing that early.
Yeah.
But still, more musketeers here from Iamturk.
Is Phoenix adding? Yeah, Phoenix is adding his own falconets. Finally, I think Phoenix has gotten all his villagers to work, so he'll be able to get at least 2 falconets. But again, Turk just has more, just better masks right now and more map control.
Yeah, and 68 vills. Like, there's a huge villager gap here, actually. And it's actually surprisingly from Iamturk that's in the lead.
Yeah. Phoenix is a 2 TC enjoyer confirmed, but Iamturk is a raid enjoyer. So yeah, that's one way to have more villagers than your opponent. Either you make a
big
second town
falconet
center.
push here. Might get a big volley. He does see it early. Could be a snipe there with the falconet from the side as well.
Falconets, wow. And he has
that's
a
good
lock on.
shot. Oh, that's
man.
painful.
Wow.
Yeah. Now the mask numbers are looking
Ooh,
more
another raid.
close.
Another sneaky raid at the bottom. Does Phoenix see it? He does. but he is just going in.
Yeah, he's
Phoenix
gonna
is
get
just dead
this.
moving.
He's gonna get this Falc for sure.
Even Turk is dead moving. Turk knows he has the more musk. He has the better musks. He is just going in.
One-shotting a Falconet with the musk there. Oh, that is huge.
Wow.
This is gonna be a close fight, but I think Iamturk's gonna have this one.
Yeah, and he'll have more reinforcements soon. He'll have a batch of 10 musketeers popping. And
Yeah,
look at the
and the
score. Look at the
Falconets there.
Falconets.
Yeah.
Look at the Wow.
Yeah, he
wow.
really turned
I
this
did
around.
not expect this. I did not expect this.
Oh,
at
that's
all.
gonna be a huge volley. Oh, that's painful. And there's gonna be a lock on there as well.
I think Phoenix misclicked there. He wanted to put stagger mode, but he put defend mode instead.
Yeah,
So he took even more
probably.
damage than he should have. So, wow. Over microing, actually.
Yeah.
If that's the thing.
Yeah, there's just so many masks here from Iamturk. There's like really no need for him to go for anything else right now because he has the Falc advantage.
It's a good thing I do not have any betting points and I'm a moderator because I think I would have lost all bets so far.
Yeah. Yeah, they
But,
really came
let's-
out surprising us here. I mean,
see
there
if we
might
can
still
make
be the
anything
potential.
happen with the 3 Falcon
So
nets,
many
but-
vills there to the right that potentially could die. Oh, that hurts.
PK5 Hussar raid there, but the Falconets are exposed. At this point, Jacob, it's only the military that matters. The villagers are useless. There
Yeah,
are
I
no
think
hunts
so
on the
too.
map. It's all about the military mass now.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna... Phoenix gonna probably lose a few vills there. Maybe he manages to run away with them. He's coming back with the Falcons, so really risky. This is so risky having nothing really to defend the Falcons. Losing one already to the other Falcons. Yeah, he's gonna lose that one as well. Yeah, he's just not gonna be able to kill these 3 Falcons, I think.
Yeah, now it's Phoenix who is turking.
Yeah, what a game.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, that
think
was
the-
surprising.
The first time we have seen Phoenix play in this tournament, the first time we have seen Phoenix's Brit, and it was when Phoenix has counterpicked Turk, and
Yeah,
still
that's
he
crazy.
loses. That is just, I think that's like Nadal losing on a clay court, man.
Yeah, just taking a terrible fight there, actually, like just before 14 minutes there. Yeah, that was just rough. And then you just couldn't get back.
Yeah, yeah. See though, I think the raids. I think the constant blue line flatlining at
Yeah.
that 8 to 9 minute mark. But I still don't know how Turk managed to do a psionic run around. He lost almost no units to the Phoenix's veteran musketeer mass and
Yeah.
falconets.
Yeah, that was
And
so
he's
strange.
still outmassed. I mean, I don't understand. I think Phoenix had like 5 villagers more than Turk the entire game. He was up in H3 a minute and a half ago, but still Turk just pulled it
Yeah,
out.
I mean, I felt like it was his game to win when he got like up to H3 faster with the greedy H-up and like saving the extra TC wagon without like getting punished at all. But then he was like probably getting too greedy there with the 8 villager shipment, first shipment after going with the TC H-up, and that was probably what put him on the back foot. Like if that would have been like the 9 Musk or 2 Falcons, he probably would have been able to deal a lot more damage earlier.
I agree. I agree. But yeah, great game. 2-1 now. Finally, we don't have a clean sweep. I am coming back in this series, and now it's his turn to counterpick, and he will be putting on a fight to go 2-2. It's my favorite map. Jacob is going to be New England.
Fantastic. Yeah, that map is insane. Let's hope we do see some boats in the deck now and see some frigate laming. And it's going to be another mirror with the Spanish. I mean, that's an amazing save on this map. Just getting those shipments out early, getting your frigate out early. I feel like that's just so good.
Yeah. And I mean, just imagine if Turk pulls out this game, it will be an exact mirror. The civs, the score, the playstyles.
Yeah. I mean, it's just
I'm
so
loving this
confusing
series.
to watch the mirror because you have to always think about like, who is who? Like, who are we spectating? Whose deck is that? Who's sending the cards? Because it's like constantly the same flag. It's just so confusing.
Yeah. I mean, we saw very interesting Spanish mirrors today. I think we saw Ezad versus Sheikh, where Ezad went H2 and actually managed to oust Sheikh. And then we also saw, I think, Phoenix game where again he elected for an H2 play, but that didn't play out very well. So yeah,
Yeah.
it might not just be the good old FF wars that used to be the meta. One of the players could actually go H2 here.
Yeah. I mean, there is the potential to try do something with the TP line as well. Although it's, of course, scary to do that because your opponent might FF and get his frigate out.
Yeah.
I mean, we have seen some H2 play with Spain as well with the Conquistador card. So that's also a possibility.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one.
But I don't know, in this matchup, like in a mirror, would you go for an H2 play, or do you think an H3 play is the safer bet?
I definitely think on a map like New England, H3 is a safer bet. But there is a potential for 4 trading posts. So maybe some sort of hybrid H2 play with and taking the trading post could work. You can also send 2 caravels in the pond to help you, win some fights.
So let's jump into the game.
Yeah, welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, AI overlords. We have game number 4, another gentleman's mirror. Spain this time on New England. Both players going, sending their heroes to the middle. Iamturk going for the TP instantly, but Phoenix not going for the trading post this time.
That's interesting.
I think he's going for a treasure and perhaps a market start. So
yeah, I mean, that seems a little bit strange, to be honest. I wonder what he is cooking. Okay, so going for a food treasure, that's nice though. I mean, that's so strange, like going to the opponent's side of the map instantly and just, oh, I'm gonna take a treasure over here. Don't mind me.
Back in the vanilla days when map hacks used to be very, frequent, I know a couple of top players used to always, like Irish Faithful, and some players used to always go into their opponent's base just so they could steal the treasures. And people would always be like, it's map hack, but it's just skill, man. It's just another kind of skill.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the confidence you have if you want the treasure contestation and you feel like you're so good at the contestation, so might as well grab treasures near your opponent.
Yeah. So Phoenix deciding to save 100 wood, not building the trading post. I am not sure what that signals. Any pros in the chat? Julian, Haza, Robrod, enlighten me. What's the play here? I think it will result in a slightly faster age up, but I'm not too sure.
I mean, maybe he's waiting. Yeah, he might go TP in transition. He might also be going for a market if he finds the right treasure, but I guess it depends on what he finds. So what was that?
So 14 villagers clicking at 220.
100 food.
So I think this has to be an H2 play, but wait, if it were an H2 play, he would put more villagers on wood. So I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And he went for the 100 food even after aging, so maybe he wants to FF.
Okay,
I don't
he's
know,
putting
but
his villagers on wood now.
Okay.
Maybe Phoenix is still shaken up after the British loss, so
he's
back rowing right.
He got into his head, like the mirror play works.
Yeah. But yeah, again, interesting strategy from Phoenix. He will H2 like a minute or like 45 seconds earlier. But if your play is FF, it's the H3 timing that matters, Jacob.
Yeah.
So Not sure if skipping villagers or TP in age 1 will help his FF timing too much.
Yeah, no, probably not. He's
Ooh,
going for a TP actually. He
villager
might
treasure,
steal this.
villager
Yeah.
treasure.
Oh,
And Phoenix has won almost all the treasure contentions till now.
yeah, the
We have
dog
to
coming in here
remember.
as well. Who's
Yeah,
gonna
Phoenix
get?
gets
Yeah,
it.
he got
And
it.
he kills the hero. He'll probably kill the hero. Wow, that's big. That's
That's
huge.
just huge. I feel like Phoenix has really been on it this game with the treasure contestation, just grabbing all of the treasures.
But delaying the TP, and look, Phoenix has not gotten the pass, which he could have gone if he were,
Yeah,
committing to
but at the
the.
same time, I mean, getting that 45 XP for killing the Explorer is kind of big as well. It's kind of works like a pass, you know?
True, true, true. Totally worth it for the villagers. But can we look at Turk? I just want to see the shipment progression. Look at it. He already has, okay, one shipment which he'll send. That will probably be 700 coin.
Yeah, I think he went for both Rivals and Capitalism here. So quite a
Oh,
standard
right,
build.
right. So, but Phoenix, on the other hand, went for 3 villagers, 700 coin. He skipped capitalism, so he's quite all in right now. And
You
Phoenix
see for
dropping the
outpost.
outpost forward.
Both
Ooh,
outposts coming here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Phoenix might want to get like this pond secured. He'll probably drop like a boat there.
Yeah.
Maybe can Spain H up with a caravel?
Yes, they can. A one
Okay,
caravel,
so he
300
might
word.
do that then.
And I mean, again, Turk is so ballsy. He knows,
Yeah, there we go. The
Phoenix is
caravel.
way faster than him. So if I were Turk, I would be putting that outpost way further back.
Yeah, I mean, he probably just wants to get some damage onto the caravel, I would assume. So we do see wood coming in there for Iamturk. Is he not aging, or he's sending 5 villagers as well? I don't know what he's doing really, because he hasn't built any military production buildings, and he's just way slower at aging.
Wait, what?
So what is that? Is that a Rax or what's going up there? Yeah, quite a late Rax, stacking a lot of resources.
Wait, oh man, Turk is going for that greedy FF, where you skip 700 coin and you try to go for the
5 mils.
5 villagers
Feels
capitalism
very
and the
risky
age
on
of
this
coin.
map, yeah.
Oh man, I was already saying that Turk is being very ballsy because Phoenix is already way faster than him, and on top of that he goes for the slower FF.
Yeah,
This-
but I
this
think
could- this
not
could hurt.
only that, but I think he also sent 700 wood before sending the 5 mils. So that kind of just slowed him down even more. That's why he's so slow. So we're gonna see like Phoenix gonna be up by the time Iamturk clicks, which is kind of crazy. That boat is
Yeah.
gonna be able to do so much damage. I think we're gonna see probably a frigate here as well.
I remember the times when Kenisi used to play on this map. Back when you could, instantly
Two fouls,
load
yeah.
ships on the I mean, any artillery in the boats. So you would pop.
Yeah. That
board,
used to be so OP. Yeah.
But now there's like a cooldown animation. But
Yeah.
those are the times, man.
Yeah, I feel like that's just a really good change because you could just abuse that like crazy. Okay, so do see a fast H up here to make up for some of that lost time.
No. That's the second town center, like Phoenix did in the
Oh,
last
is it?
game.
Oh, it was a bishop. I thought it was a fast H up. Shit. Okay,
Wait.
that's so greedy.
Wait, is it like Carbone playing on Turk's account? He's going like full,
Spanish gold
greedy
as well there,
style team game mode. Okay, so Phoenix going for the Spanish gold.
Yep.
He has
Bishop,
musketeer
bishop, yeah.
falconets. I think Phoenix will be able to do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, I think
and
he should
has
bring
his
his
boat
boat
to
there.
fall back to.
Yeah, exactly. You should bring the boat there to the coast. Maybe it could even shoot the market if he's lucky.
And I like what Phoenix is doing. He's scouting with just one brave dog, Leah. And yeah, RIP Leah. What do you think
Quite
about
risky as
Musk
well.
Falk Lancer composition here?
I mean, I feel
from-
like it's probably the best thing. I would assume like just massing as many masks as possible is really gonna be like the whoever has the most masks, right? I feel when you get that like critical mass of mask, you can really just kill the Lancers quite easily. Although he doesn't have a lot of mask right now, so there's the potential to get wiped here by Lancers.
Yeah.
I mean, he's quite greedy. I think he's really relying on that boat. Like, oh, that is so greedy. That
Bro.
surely that gets sniped. Yeah, he sees this early as well. Could move his boat over there. Yeah.
Turk.
Actually embarks onto the boat, but not the Falconets. Did he forget the Falconets?
Man,
Wait.
that has to be in range
He might
of the...
lose them, actually.
Ooh.
I don't think they'll have time to get in. Oh, that is so bad. Like losing one Falconet there.
Yeah, but he's still going to lose the TC. He's
Yeah.
still going to lose so many musketeers.
I feel like
But yeah,
surely he
Turk-
would lose the TC either way. But yeah, now there's 2 Falcons for Iamturk, so
Yeah,
that was actually a big
somehow-
switch here. Yeah.
True. That caravel will not be long.
That nice snipe there.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if I screamed into your ears, but what is going on in this game?
Like once again, it feels like they bamboozle us every time. It's like it's looking really
know-
good for Phoenix and some like
I take it all back. I will stop doubting Iamturk. That TC was just a bait to lure
Yeah.
Phoenix's Falconets. So yeah, that was
200
IQ.
IQ play there. TC baiting. I mean, this would probably be the new meta in this matchup. TC bait.
But look at Turk, man. If Phoenix gets like 5 Lancers, I think 5 Lancers and 5 War Dogs can clean Turk's entire composition right now.
Yeah, for sure.
There comes a frigate. Will we
frigate,
see a
yeah,
big
that's
broadside? Is it in range? Are the
Yeah, I think
Falconets
so.
in range?
Ooh, very
wow,
nice volley,
great
yeah.
shot there.
Yeah,
Great
that
shot
that
there.
changes things. Yeah. Now there's just so much mask from Phoenix here. This is good for Phoenix.
Yeah.
And the Explorer there, ready to snare.
Yeah,
Really
love
nice
how
play
Phoenix
there.
has been active with his hero and the War Dogs all game.
Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix is just one of those players that really utilizes his Explorer well, and it really makes such a big difference.
Wow. Well, I know for a fact that, you know, if Lion, Shake, and the Musk Falconet gang is watching, they'll be like just face palming, like, so what are these guys doing with their Falconets this game?
Yeah. Yeah, it
but a
really comes down a lot.
Phoenix needs to get back to his bows ASAP. Lances coming in, Minutemen coming in, Musketeers sniping from the back, and now it's Turk's hero on full HP, snaring Phoenix's mass. Phoenix desperately trying to put some Musketeers in melee and going back. This is just a back and forth game. Both players are, you know, I don't know how, but they are managed to suicide half their armies. But yeah, this is entertaining for sure.
Yeah, that was a good trade for Iamturk. I don't know if it's enough though. I mean, the problem is really the boats, right? Does he have a frigate shipment as well? Yeah, he does. Okay.
Wait. Can we quickly just check the cards? Like Iamturk, what did he go for? He went for 2 Falconets, 5 Lancers, Spanish Gold, now 1k wood. I think Phoenix first went for 2 Falconets, Spanish Gold as well. So 32 villagers for Phoenix. How many villagers for Iamturk?
30, yeah.
But Iamturk has capitalism, Phoenix has 2 trading posts, and the map control. So I think Phoenix is still a little bit ahead, but it's not
Yeah.
over by any means.
Yeah, and now we see Phoenix actually getting that TP, which is just so nice, and he can just get away with that because he has the water. Another Fal coming out. It's gonna be very
Yeah.
nice.
I think
More
the only way
Lancers as
Turk
well.
wins here if he gets 2 cheeky culverins somehow, and he's
Yeah.
able to, you know, clear the ocean and the falconers. I think 2 culverins
Yeah,
will be
yeah,
big
that
brained
could be
here.
huge. Yeah. I mean, either that or if he like gets a big like Lancer switch or something and just overwhelms the Falconets and Musketeers.
Yeah, the only problem with the Lancer switch is those boats, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he can just run into the boats. Can I see some Falconet shops here? Very
Oh
nice.
my god. And another
Oh,
lock
this is
on.
beautiful. Yeah.
Look at all
Killing a
those
villager,
Minutemen
yeah.
dying. Look at all those dead bodies sprawled across the New England map.
Yeah, big push coming in from Phoenix here. We do see a Falconet in queue for Iamturk though. He's opting to
Oh
go for
man,
Falconets
I
instead
just wish
of
it was Culverin's.
Culverin. Yeah, I think he needs
wish it was
Culverin.
Culverin.
I mean, he has more masks, so Culverin would probably have been good. He's gonna
A lot
lose
of
both
trades
racks
from
now.
Turks though. He went, I think, 1k wood, 1k food.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to lose a lot of infrastructure. He needs to get one house ASAP.
Yeah, he needs
sell
to
all the
sell
food,
some
gets another
food, yeah.
Falconet. He needs 4 Falconets. That's the only way he wins this fight.
Yeah, and he
And-
needs to move his mask to the right. He does not want to lose his Falconets to the Lancers here.
The Lancers are coming in.
Yeah, and now there's
Okay,
3
Phoenix pulling
Falconets versus
back.
3 Falconets.
I mean, the Falconet micro has not been great this game. But yeah, let's go round 3. Round 3 of Falconet micro, Jacob.
Yeah. Who's your bets on? I mean, Iamturk does have the defensive advantage. We do see a Culverin though.
Yeah. We'll see finally both getting some more value.
Yeah, I think we
that frigate
could
has got
see a
an
snipe here.
insane value.
There is definitely potential for a snipe here. Yep. This is gonna be a snipe, I think. I think he was in
Oh.
range. I think he misclicked there. I think he could have killed that. Surely.
Yeah. This game is just about the microseconds, man. So 2 Culverins from Phoenix. And I think
And
Turk
rods.
has been idled a lot because of the last push. He lost a lot of
Yeah.
houses. So I don't think Turk is going to win the artillery war anytime
Yeah.
soon. This
Expanding
is
on the
looking
water as
very
well.
good for Phoenix.
Yeah, I think he's running out of good shipments. I guess they both are because we're seeing capitalism here from Phoenix and we're seeing rods from Iamturk.
Yeah.
15-minute capitalism.
And look at the intuition from Phoenix. I mean,
Yeah,
he
that's
sent the
just such a
musketeers
nice-
at the exact right time.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice play there.
The only problem is, now he has sent all the board cards in the middle.
Yeah.
So maybe he still has 2 caravels left. I'm not sure.
Yeah. And I guess he doesn't really know how long that dock has been out there. It could be potentially more fishing boats out on the map. But yeah, losing the rods there.
Ooh, these villages are not long for the world. These villages are not long for the world.
Yeah, he just doesn't have any counter to the artillery now, I feel like, with the 2 coves as well.
Oh man, the overkill on that villager. That sad little villager got plopped on by 3 Falconet volleys.
Yeah, getting nice pickups here with the cav as well.
Damn.
The coals are in position. Yeah, the coals are gonna get a shot off. Yeah.
Ooh,
Trying to use the villagers. So this is very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, this is great.
This is huge,
great.
actually. But yeah, he is probably gonna get that Culverin, but it might be too late.
Yeah, one artillery piece down from the villagers. He has enough musketeers.
Getting the
I
other
think,
one as well. That was huge. Actually winning the musketeer fight as well. Do you see that? Like all the musketeers just disappeared, and like the lancers disappeared, and now there's like 3 falcons for the 3 falcons, and there the TC shoots another one.
Yeah. I mean,
manages to
that was
kill.
a very good hold from Turk, but alas, he survives this battle, but I don't think he can win the war.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard. Now they will just trade off the falconets. That one's gonna die to TC fire now. Yeah. Yeah, I think the problem is just Iamturk is just completely cut off from the TP line, and it's so hard with the water there, with the frigate still alive.
I think maybe that was Phoenix's whole strategy. We'll have to maybe ask him later, but he went for the faster H2 so he could put his outputs
Yeah.
more aggressively. He went to H3 faster so he could get that Carol in the pond. Maybe that's the way to play here on New
Yeah,
England.
I feel like on this map, that's usually what you see in this tournament setting. It's like always comes down to how much value you get from the frigate, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, that frigate broadsiding Turks to Falconets was like a clip-worthy
Yeah, that was
moment.
huge. Yeah. Yeah, they were like so close as well, so the area effect damage like made it just tech both of them. It's just, yeah, it was horrible. Horrible for Iamturk. That is amazing for Phoenix. Potential for a raid there as well with the cav. There's like a lot of builds up there. Sending the frigate on the water, that's interesting. He realizes he can't win the pawn fight.
Yeah. Turk making more and more falconets. I don't like that. I honestly think he needs to add some culverins because he knows Phoenix is on 4 TPs.
Yeah.
Phoenix will definitely have more economy to pump more culverins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably time for Felix to put his trading post off of wood. Like, I don't know what he needs all of this wood for, but I
Ooh,
think he
big
just
raid
needs.
from Phoenix.
Yeah, this
up
is good. This
top.
is good. He'll get the frigate. He should have done that and then like shipped the frigate at the same time. That would have actually been huge. Oh, losing so many vills though.
Yeah, at this point, Phoenix doesn't even care about the boats. They have already paid dividends.
Yeah, definitely.
And even sending advanced warships, the mad lad.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, and I mean, this pawn
big
can only
volleys.
fire at one of the TPs as well, so even if he gets the pawn, it's not that big.
True. Man, I wouldn't want to be a
yeah, the
villager in
villager that you said.
Iamturk's Spanish colonies.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a GG.
GG.
I mean, it was looking good for Phoenix there for like a split second when he took that good trade, but then, yeah, Phoenix just coming out on top.
Yeah, very well played by Phoenix, 3-1. I mean, the build was just, I think, completely all over the place from Iamturk in H2. But that 2 Falconet snipe from Iamturk gave us a lot of hope. But yeah, after that,
Yeah.
the frigate coming back. And
Yeah,
I think
yeah, the frigate and then just being able to keep the TP line with the frigate there, that really sealed the deal, I think.
True. Yeah, you have to see some of the comments, man.
Yeah.
If it's guess messy, I just go back to the basics. What would Gigs do here? I mean, Gigs would never be in this position, Julian. You are just asking the wrong questions. Gigs would have already won by that point.
I mean, it was kind of a strange play there at the beginning from Phoenix. Like, I still don't really understand what the play was. Like, skipping, not building a TP there, first thing. Kind of odd, but it worked out for him, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I know I wouldn't want to be one betting on these games. I don't think any game has been completely one-sided, maybe except game number 2. All the games
Yeah.
had these more crazy moments where, either Phoenix is coming out on top or either Turk is clawing back in or, the comeback is coming in. So
Yeah,
very,
and
very,
just
I
like,
think the most intense round of 16 series, at least I have seen till now.
yeah, and I think just like Steppenwolf is saying in the chat, like the 700 wood before the 5 bills was a blunder. Like that surely must have been a mistake because it just felt so weird. He got such a late HF because of it.
Agreed. MFD with a theory that, Iamturk maybe wanted to go for more trading posts with the 700 word, but since he lost
Yeah.
his hero, it was just delayed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
it, MFD.
Yeah, let's go back to the home screen. Julian saying Spain FF is just such a new build order, man. Turk just didn't know it yet. Clearly, Julian, you need to give Turk a 22 Civ guide with the Spanish FF bookmarked.
Yeah, exactly. He probably needs to buy the
Please.
Juliank guides. Okay,
Chad,
so
do you think
got
there
the
is
next
going
one.
to be another mirror, or? I mean, we already know the answer, but I'll let chat do the guessing.
Yeah, I think they actually see it because I think we do have the flags up and it's going to be Russia versus India. So
Okay.
place your bets now, guys. What do you think in this matchup? I mean, I do feel like Russia is good in this matchup. If they can keep on the pressure and just contain India, I feel like that's just so good.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's again a very old school matchup. India usually goes for a defensive Agra, while
Yeah.
Russia likes to hold, spam all kind of units.
Yeah, I feel
So
like
yeah,
it
let's see.
usually comes down to also like the SOAR play. I've seen many times this matchup. Like if India can get like a good SOAR pop and just kill like a bunch of Strelets, that can be like a good win condition. But it's just so hard to get that timing right.
True. And I honestly think you just go for the Ottoman Consulate Delhi instead of the SOARs, because the SOARs just they are so underwhelming as a H2 cav unit, especially before the cards. I think after the H2
Yeah.
cards they become pretty good,
But
but it takes a long time to get there.
yeah, don't they have like a multiplayer get against skirmishers though?
True. So they are like a lancer unit,
Yeah,
where
so
they
they are
have
very good versus
multiplier
Strelets, I
versus
feel like.
light infantry, but not as good as against heavy infantry. But the only problem is their HP is just so low. They just die
Yeah.
to Cossacks
Yeah, that's true.
and Ruskets.
Yeah, they're really like made out of paper. Like you need to get like a good pop for them to work for sure.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 5 in this best of 7 between Phoenix and Turk. This time we don't have a mirror. Iamturk going for his India on the map Arctic territories, the snowy map, which is making my eyes blind right now. While Phoenix spawning as Russia and just sending his hero forward, and forward.
Yeah, so breaking that pattern of the counter picking with the same Civ. So who was counter picking this round?
So it was Turk in the second game. In the fourth game is the fifth game. So it was Phoenix's counter pick actually.
Okay, interesting. So he could have went for India, but decided not to. Wanted to play something else.
Yeah,
Finally.
I don't think Phoenix plays India. That's the only reason we
Yeah,
don't
that's
have a
probably
mirror
it,
on our
yeah.
hands. But at this time, Phoenix not getting lucky and not stealing any treasures. But at the same time, Turk trying to go for the cheeky 130 XP treasure with the 2 polar bears.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very nice pickup.
And look at that! Phoenix instantly, man. The APM Phoenix
Yeah,
has
he
the
saw that. Yeah,
awareness
he
he has
scouted it, I
to
think. Yeah.
continuously check the minimap. I mean, that is just insane.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like if he gets this steal, like then you really get in your opponent's head.
He'll be like 10 out of 10 in terms of treasure contention this series, I feel.
Yeah.
Ooh,
this is gonna be
going to be very
huge.
hard. This is going to be very close. India gets it, I think.
Yeah, I figured they gets it. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
he just hesitated for a little while there, winning.
Yeah.
So
Finally, Turk getting 1 treasure back.
yeah, he's feeling good about that for sure.
Yeah.
Does have
So
the
yeah,
church
let's see
card.
the decks
Interesting.
here. Church card. He has the boyars. He has the infantry combat. He has the crates. Pretty standard.
Yeah,
Russia
very
deck.
Manchu in H3, which is kind of interesting as well.
Yeah. I love Manchu, especially against Mahout.
Yeah,
if the game
that's
ever
true.
goes there. Can we have a quick look at Turk's deck? Any interesting cards in H2?
Lots of
5
elephants.
Sepoy, 4 Sawars. He doesn't
Yeah.
have the Tiger Claws. I honestly really like the Tiger Claws, especially versus Russia.
Yeah. I mean,
so
it's
yeah,
kind of
that'll be
loaded
interesting.
in H4 as well, which is kind of interesting. So he might look to want to get to H4 and just spam like infinite Yurumi. Very interesting. So Quartermaster, yeah, there's the forward blockhouse.
Yeah, and again, Phoenix being quite aggressive. Sometimes Russia players do go for an early market, especially if they get a good treasure. But again, Phoenix saving that extra 100 wood and is electing to go for an FP.
Yeah.
But just Jacob, one thing: if Turk manages to find the forward villagers, which I think he almost did.
Yeah, I
if you
think he
just
saw them
click-
for a split second, yeah.
if you just click on the monks, they have like 25 siege each. And I know games where, I have gotten the Russia FB down to like 300 HP just
Oh,
by
that's
sieging with 2
crazy.
Indian monks.
That's insane.
But Phoenix going for a trading post?
Yeah, that's
and an
interesting.
FP?
I mean, seems quite greedy. I mean, he's been
Yeah.
going quite greedy this whole series, I feel like. So we'll see if it pays off. But I feel like that will slow down his push here for sure.
Mhm.
Like at least initially.
Maybe he's going like a Lakota style, where you put down the warhead, but you go for the 3 TP stagecoach before sending all your unit
Yeah.
shipments.
Actually,
Maybe
that could
that
probably
is it.
work out. Like if Iamturk expects like a lot of pressure, he might like turtle up and just gift the trade line to Phoenix. Could be a potential there.
Right. Ooh, another treasure contention,
Oh,
75
this is gonna
vote.
be
That will be
huge.
big. That is big for either Civ.
Yeah,
And
I think Phoenix got it.
Ooh,
No,
Turk 2 on
Iamturk.
2 in terms of treasure this game.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
aging up
75
with the
wood would have been huge.
Agra Fort, 700 wood card first. Phoenix is
Accidentally
not even
hurting him
pretending
there.
to hide his FP, just herding in those bison. Yeah. No
Going
units in
for
queue
another
from
TP.
Turk though, which can be a little scary versus Russia.
Stagecoach, yeah, he's
But
getting
yeah.
Stagecoach now with the Quartermaster H up, so very interesting.
But look at Turk's adaptation. I think he knew Phoenix is going for the
Yeah.
stagecoach, and he quickly steals the trading post.
Yeah, that's really nice play. I mean, against Russia, you would not expect the TP, so yeah, seeing just them going for a TP, I guess, kind of signifies that this is what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
Cossacks coming out.
Defensive 2 blockhouse built from Phoenix and stagecoach with 2 trading post. I know Phoenix has already clicked the TP foundation of the 3rd trading post, but he will be met with utter disappointment.
Yep.
So batch of 10 Strelets, 5 Cossack coming in along with stagecoach. Pretty interesting build, I have to say. Pretty interesting build from Phoenix. He knows a good player like Turk will not, get pressured, especially with a defensive Agra fort. So he goes for this sort of more boomy playstyle.
Yeah. I mean, just like somebody in the chat said here, it feels like they're trying out some new builds. I mean, they're kind of doing the meta builds, but then it seems like they're switching up like a few cards or something. They're like making small adaptations, and it's it's kind of interesting. Yeah, if
And the
Phoenix
problem
really
is,
wants to kill that.
the Strelets and Cossack both don't have very good siege. And I'm
Yeah.
telling you, those Indian monks can kill the Strelets
Oh
by
yeah,
their
that was
own.
a huge area of effect. Yeah. Yeah, especially in these early fights, those monks, they just they do so much.
5 Gurkha, I don't love that start from Turk. He does not have enough anti-cav. Okay, so he's going with the Ottoman consulate, so he'll soon have 3 Rumelions, which are very powerful cavalry. But right
Yeah,
now he's
that would be
playing with
good, yeah.
fire. He has 1 Sepoy and he's still kiting with 4 Gurkha, the madman.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the risk here also for the second Cossack shipment is quite big. It's very popular to go for both the Cossack shipments, I feel like.
Yeah, Phoenix is not queuing. Okay, he is now. I thought for a second he is just trying to go H3. Ooh, but
Now
now
we see
comes
the
the
Rumelions, yeah.
Rumelions. Yeah, I think this is
But we
going
do
to be
see
a
some
good counter
musketeers
push.
there.
Yeah, the Ruskets will not be enough, I feel.
No, probably
He has
not.
enough Gurkha behind it. The Cossacks are sort of low HP. 1 Sepoy is dead. Gurkha, nice.
this is good for
Focus on the
Iamturk.
Ruskets.
Or maybe not.
Wait.
Very interesting micro there, yeah. I mean, that's nice getting the Cossack onto those Gurkhas, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this was actually a good trade for Phoenix, considering everything.
Yeah, I mean, when they trade like equally, you know, it's good for Russia because they just instantly remake those.
Ooh,
Now
but
the Rumlots are out of the way.
The Forza war coming in.
Oh
The
yeah, this
problem
will be
is,
huge.
Turk has sort of used both his cavalry shipments.
Yeah, and look at this double multiplier. This
Yeah,
just makes
ooh.
so much damage. Oh, losing
Plus
like
6
five.
everywhere.
Oh, and more Strelets coming out.
But,
Oh, this is gonna be so rough.
but I think the Soar are going to disappear under the 2 blockhouse fire. But I think Turk
Yeah.
is just getting a good trade. Ooh, but a counter
So many
batch
Gurkha, yeah.
of
Yeah,
Cossacks.
he needs C4 here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be
A bit of an
this is just going
overcommitment
to be an
there, for sure.
early.
Yeah, he
he's
needed to
sending
keep
the
those Gurkhas
sentry.
alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna
I
be rough.
think- Yeah, this is not looking good for Turk at all. I think Phoenix has the better eco. Turk is miss macro. Turk does not have a stable. Those 10 Gurkha will just get demolished by the Cossacks.
I mean, surprisingly, they're kind of surviving though. I mean, he still has quite a few Gurkhas left, but yeah.
He needs
Problem
to
is
click
he
the
still
ASAP
haven't
button.
killed the cab. Yeah,
He
there's
needs
more
to
cab.
click the ASAP button. Turk, please click the ASAP button from the consulate. Come on.
Yeah.
Now finally building in the stable, but yeah, I think at this point Russia just has too much
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. There's just too much stuff here already. It doesn't seem like he has much reinforcement. He really needed more units to pop out here on them. Getting the Minutemen there, that's nice. But yeah, they're not gonna do too much. A lot of low HP units there though.
I'm getting
Losing a
the
few
villagers.
vills. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of vills. That's 2 vills down. Probably will be 3 at least. No, he split fire, so it's only 2 vills.
Oh,
We do see
man.
some
I
Sams
think
coming in now.
Turks needs the Robot guide for Spain, and he needs the Jalafat guide for India because this just wasn't it.
Yeah, this
Russia.
was not the play. Yeah, I feel like if he gotten the Samuraks out earlier when he had the Gurkha mass, that would have made a huge difference. But now it's just like a little too late, and now we'll
Yeah.
just get wrecked by the Strelets, I feel like.
And you know, you are behind in a game when Russia is outscoring you.
Yeah. To be fair though, he has kept his TP, which is really good actually. So he's actually gotten a lot of value from that TP upgrade. But the problem is, yeah, he just cannot defend from the Strelets here. He has
Yeah, and
nothing to
he's
defend.
running out of hunt now. And you know, Russia is one of the better civs to contest the Skirm composition in H2 because Strelets are just so cost effective.
Yeah. I mean, just like somebody said here in the chat, it turns out that Brit was Phoenix's worst save all along. Yeah, he just needed to play something else. That was it.
Yeah. You know, maybe he's just giving, you know, false sense of security to the
Yeah.
players in the other rounds, you know.
He goes too greedy when he plays Brits, that's it. He gets overconfident.
Yeah.
We do see a nice massive Gurkhas though now. Like, somehow
Yeah.
Phoenix have, like, allowed Iamturk to get some units out.
Because he's in
Oh, he was
H3.
aging. Yeah. Now we do see Cossacks first shipment, even though he sees all of those Sams. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Now the biggest problem is that, you know, what can Storm Goon do against 2 blockhouses? You know, even if there are no units from Phoenix, the 2 blockhouses on their own can hold against this
sure.
amount of.
Yeah, and there's gonna be
units.
so much Cossack out in a minute, and he's actually getting the upgrade for the Cossack as well, so he's gonna have just like so many Cossacks. Yeah, there's so much potential here for a big raid.
Yeah. Third TP still
needs
alive
more
and well
Strelets,
for
though.
Turk, but again, where is his next hunt now?
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see the micro here. Like, is he gonna go back with the Vils? Yeah. Pulls the Vils. The Vils actually kind of blocking quite nicely. The Sam's getting a lot of value, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, now the Gurkhas, you're just completely the wrong spot.
I mean, at this point,
This is good, though.
Phoenix does not mind throwing away a few extra Cossacks. This is definitely a good trade for Turk, but what is his win condition right now? He's behind in map, he's behind an age.
Yeah, I think Phoenix realized that he needs that coin mine, especially. So as long as he's like not gathering on that coin mine, there's like not much Turk can do.
Yeah. I think if Turk can somehow get like 10 Sawars and surprised Phoenix with like a Sour pop, maybe that's how he can come back into the game. But,
Yeah, I think the problem is just the coin, but
rough.
he is sending coin now though, so once he gets that shipment in, there is potential to get some big batches out. Just needs to not lose all of his wills before that.
What is Turk sending on the top of the map? Are those 3 Romelios or what is it? Okay, four
Swords, yeah.
Savars, but I don't think they're going to be able to
Yeah,
do
no, I
much
don't think
here.
so.
Ooh, now Gurkhas are caught out of
Yeah,
position.
way
Turk,
too confident with the Gurkhas here. Oh, this is painful.
Yeah, and look at Phoenix's positioning. He's cutting all the Zamburak with the Strelets. Turk desperately trying to do a pull trick, but this is just too much stuff. From
Yeah, there's
Phoenix.
just too much Strelets.
GG.
GG's, indeed. Kind of an interesting play there going for the TP line. You don't see that very often, but other than that, I feel like it went quite standard. Like, just India not being able to like get out of their base. Just constant pressure from Russia.
Yeah, very well played from Phoenix. I think this was the only game I would have to say was quite one-sided so far in this series. Phoenix went with an interesting build. Turk sort of had an early window with the Rumeliots. I'm not sure if he mismicroed that battle, or I really thought that battle would have went better for Iamturk.
Yeah.
And I think after that, it was just Phoenix had the better cav reinforcements, and just Turk just didn't
Yeah,
have
I think
the right units.
when like Turk was pushing out with the swords, it was really good to get those trades. But the problem was he overcommitted with his skirms there, and that's really what like lost him the momentum.
Exactly. But I think I have to say, no one can take it away from Turk. Turk was the one to beat Phoenix in a Brits mirror. I think that'll be memed for he'll go down in the hall AoE3 hall of memes.
Yeah.
But a very well play. Congrats to Phoenix winning it convincingly 4-1. Are we ready with the next series, or do we want to do an interview, or how are we feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna produce the next series, so I just need to get that up and running, but that will go fairly quickly. I haven't seen if the guys are ready yet.
So it's Juliank versus Tabben, ladies and gentlemen, starting soon. So hang in there. Ooh, lovely to see over 200 live audience. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful Sunday. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe, hit that donation bar, sub, comment, get all the players going. We have a juicy series on our hand.
Yeah, I just saw from Juliank and Tabben they are ready, so that's good at least.
So have fun, guys. I'll log out then. Over to you for the next series. I'll catch you guys later. Unfortunately, it's almost midnight here and I have to get up in 7 hours for work. Otherwise, would have loved to cast this one as well. So yeah, good luck and have fun. And,
yeah, thank you for
well
joining
casted,
me. Come
Jacob.
get some fantastic casting, as always.
Peace.
Okay, fantastic. So let's see here. I guess I'll take over the stream now. So MFD. Yeah, I think I'm ready to click start streaming as soon as you stop, I guess. Connecting.
Nice. I will quickly check if it's there.
Okay. There we
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen, it's a stream. Wonderful.
Fantastic. I
Only-
hope you guys can hear me. And we are back here. And we'll see if TFL comes in as well.
Great stuff so far. They are waiting. Oh yeah, right now. I just realised now people can hear me, so I have to stop cursing all the time. Hello, TFL.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
It's exciting to be back on ESOC. I've been really enjoying our bumper weekend of 8 matches in this round of 16 stage.
Yeah, me too. It's been amazing. I hope if all of you guys can hear both TFL and me. I'm just gonna get the game launched and just get ready.
We can hear you. I'm checking on the side. Just quickly, if you want to, I can show you how to set up the cameras. If you both don't want to use the cameras, that's fine as well for now. It's not that much of an issue, but it's quick. Basically, what you just have to do is you have to put in the right path to this specific PNG file that tells the video which parts of the screen it should touch and which it shouldn't. If you want to do that. If you don't, as I said, not an issue. Basically, just go to home screen, to the scene with home screen, right? And there is this folder, which is just dotted lines under player 2 locked save, if I'm not mistaken. And then you right click on. Is it there? Wait a second. ESOC background, right? Should be under there. Very last point in there. Under there, in the folder. Yeah. You right click on it. Filters, and then you see image mask blend, I reckon. And there the path is not going to the right file. If you go for browse, basically where you need to go in the folder where all the other stuff is, and you need to find PNG black mask C, and just select that, and then you're done. That's it. Jet asking the voice, what's up with the baptismal voice? Yeah, that's me if I'm not muted, you know. Phoenix and some team. Yeah. So in the meantime, if you want, guys, we can just interview Phoenix while you get it set up, and then do the play start, and that'll go. So, hello, Phoenix. Sorry it took some time to pull you up, since we are just switching around stuff, it seems. Congratulations on winning your series. It was really impressive from start to finish, to be honest. Since, guys, you are the casters, I will leave you alone at this point. All the best for the rest of the series, and TFL and Jacob, you continue with the interview. Have a blast. Bye, guys.
Okay. Now we should be up and running. You guys should hear me, and you can see my video right now. So, yeah, I mean, what a great set of games there. I mean, Phoenix, what do you think of that Brit mirror game? I was, like, so surprised how that went.
Well, well played to him. He did a really good game there. Like, we also did kind of troll, like, we kind of rigged the game since we both agreed to go full mask, which is not what I really like in Brit mirrors, so that kind of brought me down. But
yeah,
he still outplayed in the end.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Yeah, we did see him go for like the Scott's Guard upgrade like really early. I think that also made a big difference there in the mask trades, perhaps.
Yep. He got his mask upgrade much earlier, so that did make a difference.
Okay, fantastic. Let's see here. So it seems like we got the first matchup up now as well for the games with Julian versus Tabben, and it's gonna be French versus China. So I'm just gonna set that up. Okay, there we go. TFL, are you ready?
Yes. I'm trying to get my camera to work, but my camera is a bit of a cheap Chinese dropship purchase, so it doesn't always play nicely.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay. So in this matchup, let's see what we're thinking. It's French versus China. I mean, French are really strong at this point in the game. I mean, Tabben's China is also extremely dangerous. So, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see who pulls this one out.
Yeah, so we're going to be starting on Punjab. It's a fairly unremarkable map. You've got a small number of the yaks available across the top. That can kind of synergize nicely for China with the villages a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Yeah, coming at some in chat saying China does okay versus France. Yeah, I imagine we're probably going to see like most like double FFs or at least like semi FFs. China start to build up that like critical mass death ball and see whether they can like overwhelm. What I'm expecting from Julian is Skirm Goon with like Kuz coming in to provide timings.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're just waiting for them to start the game. Seems like they're starting any second now.
See what we're seeing in chat. We got a good 12-10 map for France. Yeah, definitely agree. Goat alert. No, there are no goats on this map. It's yaks actually.
Yeah, I think French is also a lot of potential with the yaks actually with that early scout. It's just so good, like splitting your explorer and the scout could be opportunity there. I feel like.
Yeah, come get some corrected. I know Juliank is the goat of our era for sure. I think this is actually the first time we're going to have Julian on ESOC for like over a year as well. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, the scout, France native scout can help with the yaks, but both players are going to get the extra Grove wagon. So you're going to have sort of like a 3v2 in terms of the explorer race here. Steppen will say if Tabben loses with Tad, all hope will be lost. Yeah, so Tabben more of a Tad favouring player. Always good though, I think, to bring out one of your favourite civs first. I feel like does Julian have a favourite civ? Like, surely he just plays all 22. Like,
yeah, I think so.
France definitely like.
Yeah, I think he definitely plays a lot of like random as well.
Yeah, but France definitely like seen as very strong at the moment.
Yeah, and I feel especially in like that blind pick in the beginning, picking French. We saw that in the last series as well. It's a very good pick because they obviously don't have a lot of counters.
Yeah, I haven't kept count, but like been watching a few of the sets this weekend. It feels like we've had France an awful lot. Spain an awful lot seem to be favoured by some of the top players at the moment on a lot of these maps, and obviously like Otto has been the other one that's been coming out time and time again.
Yeah, Otto, of course, also a very strong save, like super temp-oriented, good on most maps, I would say. Though they do need a trading post, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I still don't see the game quite yet. I did get a message from Tabben. He said he was starting the game a few minutes ago, so I don't know what we are waiting for exactly, but yeah, let's.
Hello, we can do a TFL face reveal, I think. Managed to connect in.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
there we go.
Long-term ESOC stalkers will note that I've had a haircut since last time I was on ESOC, so there you go.
Yeah, it's confirmed. You saw it here first, guys.
Yeah. Bonjour, bonjour, vividly. Am I a Targaryen? Yes. Confirmed. Should play. I've never played any AOM Retold yet, but I loved when I was a kid. I loved doing the Nidhogg and getting the dragon down on AOM.
Okay.
That was great.
Now we got.
Have we got a game
loaded? Yes. Let's just switch over to the game view as soon as it's ready. There we go. Okay. So first map here, first game on Punjab. This is gonna be an exciting one. We do see the Yaks here up by the river, and instantly, yeah, there we go. Juliank just going for it immediately. Do see the rickshaw as well coming out. Bit of a slow-mo here in the game. Let's hope it speeds up.
Yeah. A little bit of live observation underwater situation.
Yeah, exactly. Do see the scout here getting a few yaks already. Quite nice. Already I like this start from Julian. Using his rickshaw here actually, the corner. There's like almost always a yak here in the absolute like back corner here. So always really good to go look for that. Going for that trade post as well.
Yeah, so Julian going for the trade post straight out the gate, so he's relying on his scout to go chasing down those yaks. Oh, look, potential yak steal in the middle here. Is the scout running too far away from it?
Yeah, I think he's keeping track of it. Yeah, he just stopped a little bit with the scout.
Yeah, a little correction there to keep up from it. That's the benefit of this slow-mo. We get to see all these like high-level micro plays in full detail.
Yeah.
Interesting, we got Tabben opening with a TP.
Yeah, and shopping some wood here, actually.
Typically, imagine China opening with a TP, so that's kind of a bit unusual. Now he's going to be picking up a nice wood trade. I think that 40 wood in base, so that's helping. He needs to put down a village fairly soon.
Yeah, I think he's going to use that 40 wood to get that village out, probably. Or maybe not, actually.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we do see here a nice food treasure for Tabben. So quite nice they're going for that food. Or rather, I should say Tabben, as we say in Sweden, as a fellow Swede.
That's Julian picking up that food treasure.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're totally right. That was my bad. Very nice there. I mean, food treasures for French in the beginning is just so amazing.
Yeah.
Going for a nice 100 food here as well. Because he's just
so there's 100 food available for Tabben. Is he stuck on tempo? No, the villagers come in now. Okay, he can keep training villagers. That's good. And we got T Export coming in as the first card super early.
Yep.
So he's going to have that consulate.
Yeah.
Might send the French food crates to kind of make up the time that he's lost from shopping the extra wood.
Yeah, we do see like a stacked H3 deck here actually. He does have even the flamethrower in castle, which is kind of funny. He does have a lot of shipments here H4, so I think he definitely wants to go H3 here.
Yeah, that's so he's got like the Minutemen improvement, right? And the flamethrower, and then just loads of stuff in H3.
And a very balanced deck here, as you can see. So, yeah, kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very balanced. It's got quite a few Age 4 cards as well, including like 4 Coves, 6 Curs, and 8 Dragoons. So that like
Wait,
gives
now
him
this is
flexibility
just a little
for
bit bugged. I'm just
all
gonna
the ages.
quickly do this. Sometimes it bugs out. So yeah, quite an interesting start there. Do see the consulate up, like you said. Scouting with the rickshaw. Getting a market here as well.
Yeah, so we see Julian on 1210 population. Age up already halfway in. And yeah, the market going up. Clicking for placer mines now. So going to be taking Hunter Dog's placer mines, maybe steel traps as well. He would probably be able to gather enough resources for that in Age 2. I think we can probably see it going straight for 700 gold into the Fortress Age.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Definitely a good option here. I mean, going up with Quartermaster is always good. Get that 400 wood out and then just have the wood you need to get the infrastructure, and then you can just go for 700 wood if you want to. Could do a Cav semi as well. Also a possibility here, I feel like.
Yep. Then we got going up with the Summer Palace. You're going to ship food crates, I think. And providing those free units training. And yeah, the French consulate is out there, so I think he probably did get
feels
those
like kind of a
food
safe
credits
option
for the
here,
factory job.
like going with the Summer Palace, kind of standard play. I mean, we do see sometimes the Porcelain Tower, but I think the safer option here is probably the Summer Palace, right?
Yeah, so it's gonna give him like a batch of units by like 6-7 minutes the time that like Julian would be aged up to Fortress, or like maybe pressuring him a lot if he went for Age 2. I think it's kind of similar like long-term value, right?
Yeah. But similarly, of course, we do see a very quick age up for France. I mean, that is the case when you go for that. You get that nice food treasure, especially if you go without the house. And we do see kind of standard for Coeur de Bois, so can be quite standard play here. Does get steel traps as well, so very nice.
Steel traps going slightly more eco. You got Tabben still hanging around with that Grove Rickshaw to see what's going on, see if there are any military buildings going up. But Julian's put the stable out.
Very forward, yeah. It's going to be very early pass here, actually. So we're on at 4:30. It's already training them. They're going to be in at like 5 minutes.
Yeah. So there was one of the other sets this weekend, right? We saw that like France Huss 1210 deployed to like absolutely brutal effect.
Yeah, and we do see her like going for the coin first for Tabben, so opting not to go the step riders or anything like that, so could potentially be some raiding potential here since he won't really have that much units out.
Yeah, obviously like France, if like bonus makes them kind of inherently a little bit harder to raid with the steps. It's still possible.
Yeah,
though.
that's true. Yeah, I mean, he could still get the trading post though, I feel like, but maybe it's too risky considering the Hussars will trade well versus them.
Yeah.
So getting that Explorer pickup here is very nice. Some extra XP.
Yeah, so Tabben knows that the 4 Huss are out and like on the way towards the base now. So yeah, I mean the village is super close to the TC, but all of the gathering is currently happening there, so it's pretty likely that his villagers will be safe, but potentially Julian could go in and idle him, trade those. Hus HP for some
and
idle
already
time on
has
the
like
TC.
all of the coin. He just needs like 200 food here, and you could just pop into the village here. So there's like really no risk here.
Yeah. Ah, that village like blocking the Hus path very nicely, getting a few extra seconds before the vills need to be garrisoned.
We do see the pikeman. He could potentially get a pikeman pop here. Deciding to actually take a trade here, try to do some damage towards the hussars. Do you think he'll cancel
Yeah,
this,
I
or
just
will he
don't think
pop
it's
this?
necessary. Like, oh,
I think he might pop
Yeah,
this actually. Yeah, I think he's gonna
gonna
do
let it
it.
come
He's gonna
through.
do it. Oh, that is such a nice pop. But like, yeah, probably still unnecessary. Like, he's gonna kill like one hussar. Yeah.
yeah, like that Hussar was probably dead to the TC anyway.
Yeah.
The pressure was kind of over. It's interesting. It looks like Julian from the minimap. Julian's got some more Hus coming over, so that is kind of a wasted investment now. Interestingly, Julian's sending crossbows. So
Yeah,
actually, like
360
following up with
really
some quite
committing,
serious
yeah.
H2.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey guys, sorry for the short, not interrupt, but well, yes, interrupt. I don't know if you realize, but either the game speed is too low or the game spectation mode is just lagging behind. It's just really, really slow for everybody.
Yeah,
I
it
think.
is really slow. I mean, for some reason, sometimes it usually picks up, but
Yeah, did you? Is the speed? Let me quickly just watch your stream as well. Can you put the speed on 3 speed maybe? Sounds weird, I know. Oh, you won't do anything about
yeah,
that.
still the same. I mean, sometimes the speed will bug out like this. It feels like sometimes it just works out, like it just speeds up after a little while. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what we can do to fix this right now.
What frame rate setting do you have?
For the game or for the stream? The stream is
In the
60
game, in the
FPS,
game
but
options.
Yeah, the game options is uncapped, so.
Yeah, sounds weird. Yeah, just close that down. We can try to quickly restart it, I reckon. Turn the frame rate up to max. I saw that the frame rate is up to max. It's on 144. It's not, it doesn't go any higher. It was max
try to
144.
restart it. The risk, of course, is if we get the same issue again.
If we get the same issue again with custom rigs, because...
Yeah, okay. Should we give it a shot and just restart it then?
Yeah, I think that's best.
Okay.
And don't worry, it's not your issue. That's something you can't test for. It happens.
Okay.
So maybe even restart the game quickly.
Yeah.
Put us to home screen in the meantime.
Yep,
and
I will.
Sorry for the short interrupt.
So
guys.
sorry, guys, for the issues.
And that is just...
I'm just gonna try quickly get the game up and running as quickly as possible.
Yeah. So, if you're wondering why that happens, right? That's just because the game is programmed like... I don't want to insult anybody, but the fact that it gets better, the game runs smoother if you go down and use a program to actually make it use less of your CPU cores, because the game and the operating system itself is just really not agreeing on how to utilize cores properly, and then it just switches back and forth. So actually what some people do is they put a lot of CPU intensive tasks up, slow down their CPU to make the game run better, or you just use a program that gives it less cores. It's really weird, it's really wonky, and it's just Age of Empires.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems very random when it does that. Like I've been casting a few games and I've noticed that happens sometimes. Not many times though, so it's a little bit unfortunate that we got that issue right now. Kind of sucks.
Yeah. If anybody, it's just something I had issues with that. I had issues with this micro status as well. Project Glass, so somebody in the chat really saying it. Yeah, no affiliation, right? You're not getting paid for that. Jacob got an X3D chip. Yeah, right. We can go through the hardware issues later on, I think. But sometimes the 3D chips from AMD, which are better for gaming overall.
I don't have one of those same DCPUs as the regular one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
because sometimes those bug out a little, but since I'm using that program, it works better for me. But again, this is not an advertisement, but just try it if you want to. What is the problem people don't know?
It might be that I'm trying to find the game now. I mean, the risk is of course that they might already have finished it. We'll see.
Yeah, they sent us the rec. I can send you the rec as
yeah,
well.
Yeah, because I can't find it. Okay, maybe
Yeah,
that will
sorry.
work better actually. So
I hope the guys are fine with waiting for that second. I will just send it to you directly.
Do you want to tell them to carry on and then we
No,
can...
no. If they can wait, we should wait, right? Because live is always better. The rec should be in your, I guess, mailbox.
Yep.
And
Got the
I'll
message
just write
now.
there. Yeah, that's that. Gigs process last and do some CPU core tweaks. If anybody's interested, go to ESOC, go to the ESOC Discord, leave me a message. I will take some time to
that
show
would
you
be
how to
really
use it.
good. Like,
Games lagging because casters have too good of a PC. Games lagging because the game is programmed like it's from 1984. That's more the issue. But yeah, enough bashing the game. Let's look forward to a great series because I mean, the players are there, the game is there, and the matchup is also quite interesting. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Thanks everyone in chat for bearing with us.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. So again, if there's anybody interested in that solution, please feel free to just write me a message somewhere in the ESOC channel. I will come back to you, I reckon. But on the other side, I don't guarantee anything, and also don't guarantee that you're going to break your PC in the process. Not because it's going to happen most of the time, but just because I don't want that kind of responsibility. Is the recorded file, is that working for you?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just having a little bit of issues here.
No worries, I'm just asking to see where we are. And I think I mentioned earlier when we started the first part of this, this is why a lot of people are here for casting and very few want to produce. Because producing means that if everything goes fine, you don't do anything. If anything, on the technical side, mocks up or messes up, you are the one who's already immediately getting blamed. So that's the fun part about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If the game is there, I will leave you to, I'll just, if that's okay with you guys, I will just stay in chat
talking.
for a second.
Yes, stay here for a second. It's just I'm loading it in now.
Wonderful.
I think, let's see which one is it. We have multiple here, so it should be.
You should be able to sort them by the time that they were. Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, so we're in the game now, and I'm just gonna switch over the view, and it looks like it's working now. So,
wonderful.
Thank you guys for bearing with us. So sorry for the inconvenience, but now we got the game. Let's just hope it doesn't go out of sync, because now it's looking really good, actually. Fantastic.
Wonderful. I'm gonna go for the prediction. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
Thanks so much, MFD. Jacob, do you want to introduce the players second time around?
Yeah, absolutely. So we got Juliank versus Tabben once again. We do have Juliank here playing as the French. He's spawning on the left side and building a TP, going for that starting TP. Meanwhile, we do see Tabben here on the other side. And he is playing as a Chinese, one of his main squeezes. Obviously a very good Chinese player. So yeah, I mean, we already saw a little bit of this game, so we already know a little bit what's gonna happen here. But
no one needs to know about that.
Nobody
so
needs
shocking.
to know that. We've forgotten that already.
Tabben opening with a TP. I wouldn't have expected that.
Yeah, what a surprise. Yeah, as the French getting that nice food treasure, 55 food. It's gonna be a fantastic start here to get that very nice and fast HAP. Meanwhile, we do see a village coming up here from Tabben. He's gonna get like a little bit of idle time here, probably. No, he went for the... Yeah, right, he sent T-Export, of course, as first card, so no idle time there. Very nice.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get that village up just in time to avoid idling the TC.
Yeah, there he goes. going for this very nice food treasure. Meanwhile, we do see more Cordoba coming out here for Juliank.
Yeah, so do you think Juliank might play a bit of H2 here with this matchup situation?
I mean, you never know what's gonna happen.
You
This
never
game might
know.
be full of surprises. I mean,
Tournament games be crazy.
Yeah, the stable start right now for French is definitely the meta, I feel like. So yeah, going with the Quartermaster H-up here for the wood, chopping some wood in transition as well to get a house up probably. Maybe a market. And let's see, Tabben. Tabben is nowhere near aging. Like, this just shows you how fast the H-up is for the French. It's just crazy how fast it is.
And a little shout out to Iron Turtle in the Twitch chat, who's gifted 40 gift subs in the channel. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's fantastic. Love to see it.
So we got both players sitting their Grove Rickshaws underneath the other one's TCs.
Yeah, just scouting this, and I think he actually saw the crates of food there, and he saw the French consulate, so he knows that Tabben is going for the crates. I mean, I guess that makes you think that he's gonna go for an FF. So the Summer Palace is in. Meanwhile, we do see the H-up is almost done here from Juliank.
Yeah, so we got Juliank. Is there a forward CDB gonna build a stable maybe?
Possibly anything is possible at this time. And there we go. There is the villager coming forward.
Oh, there he is. Here he
4
goes.
villagers in queue.
One is exciting journey. I wonder if Tabben saw that. I guess he didn't send the rickshaw to follow him, so potentially not.
I mean, I think he might see this actually. He does have the rickshaw. I mean, the monk here as well.
Oh,
Very
yeah,
nice scouting here.
Let's see his line of sight. So he's
That is
maybe
crazy how close that is. What? He just walked like right past it on both sides. That is crazy.
Yeah, so we got Tabben. Obviously, the TC still working for the Asian civs as they age up. That's kind of a little mini advantage they have. The stable up for Julian. We're expecting him to queue a batch of Huss and probably start putting some early pressure on with those cavalry.
Yep. Yeah, macro is looking great here. Not really stacking anything of anything.
Yeah, perfect macro. So he's got 3 in queue already. I think he'll probably have the chance to sneak in a 4th one.
4, yeah. But 4 is very nice. Like, such a good timing. Like, it's 5 minutes. Like, having 4 cav at 5 minutes is so huge. So Tabben did get
so
that
the first
75
stop
coin.
that Tab is to go and fight the Chinese explorer team. 2 disciples taken out. And the big man himself. And the Shaolin master.
I'm gonna try to go for the villagers here. Very difficult to raid Chinese. Like, they always build the villagers next to like the coin mines, the herds and something. So you really need like siege to kill the villagers, obviously. And very nice micro here by Tabben. Not losing a villager yet. He is idle though. There's a lot of idle time here. But we do see the pikeman. The pikeman are about to pop and getting a nice connect there, though only killing 1 hussar. And super close to aging up. So Tabben is definitely going to go for that FF play. Meanwhile, we do see crossbows coming out for Juliank here. So quite a commitment to H2 here for Juliank. And I think we're going to see him stick it out here in H2, which might be really dangerous. Like, if you let China get up to H3 and you're not H3, it might be quite difficult.
Very brave of those Huss to go in a second
Yeah,
time.
exactly.
All the pikemen kind of zoning it out. Julian's like, balls of steel, I can pull these cav out in time.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, really risky, like, considering you
Little
know
bit of
your
snare
opponent
breaks
has
there.
them, yeah.
Yeah.
Do see more cav in queue. Crossbows actually in queue, so we're gonna see a lot of crossbows.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So Julian's seen those pikemen, and he's still queuing more cav, right? Like he's got 2
Yeah.
here, so he's going to end up with 7.
Yeah, I
Is
think
he
he's
thinking
gonna bet
that
on
there's
the
like
on
there's
the
some kind
crossbows.
of like there's some kind of critical number at which he can just overwhelm those 9 pikemen and start wailing on the villagers anyway.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's gonna use this cav here to get the snare, and then he's gonna try to deal the damage with the crossbows and just pick off the pikemen. Do you see 2 steppes coming out here? Although they're not really
That's
gonna be able
from
to.
the Summer Palace.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. Are they going off for a raid? Are they scouting? They end up just fighting 3 Huss and losing pretty badly.
Yeah. We do have the
Tabben's
age
put
up
all
coming
the
in there.
fight into the back of the base. Yeah, the
It
age
just has nothing
3.
here really to help. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
and this
can
is
be-
like this is when Shire are most vulnerable, right? Because they put all these resources into the age up, and now they need to start getting out these big shipments and start to
Yeah.
build up their big synergistic mass.
Actually
But Julian's
deciding
just
to
gonna come
fight
in and
this.
trade
Yeah.
everything away.
Yeah, Julian is
Yeah,
just
it's
like
the
pushing
right
everything
timing
in.
for the trade. Like most of those cav were fighting the pikemen, but it just doesn't matter because he wants to trade everything down. So
Yeah.
the pikemen are all down, the Chukunu are all down. Minutemen come out from the TC, but the cav are going to go in and get taken down. And like Julian's losing quite a lot here, but it's not super bad for him to be losing that because, again, it's about denying China that opportunity to start building up mass and start building up momentum.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And we see that reflected in the score as well. Like Julian is up quite a bit of in score, and we do see the meteor hammers coming out, but they're not gonna be able to do too much on their own. Like you need to get that death fall rolling with Chinese. Like just get like all the units together. That's where they shine. So it's really hard, obviously, to raid the French because of the Cordoba.
Yes, the meteor hammers are potentially a good choice because Julian doesn't have any anti-cav right yet. Like, he is now just now aged, and he's got dragoons in queue.
Yeah.
So
he's
that's
actually really on the ball here. Like this timing says really good. It says lol. He just scouted the meteor hammers. I don't know if that was what he was commenting on, but potential to pick up some skirms here. Getting blunderbuss now. Quite a late blunderbuss for playing the French, and actually gonna lose a villager here. Probably 2, might even lose 3. That's 2 down. Do you see the skirms coming in? The skirm shipment coming in. Yeah, that's just a lot of skirm.
It'll be brave of those skirms to get involved with the meteor
I think
hammers.
it's banking on the, yeah, he has these reinforcing dragoons, so it's fine.
Yeah, the dragoons come in.
Okay, very good. Yeah, and this gonna potentially get some damage done here on the meteor hammers. Yeah.
What's the next move for Tabben? There's some kind of fight going on in front of his base.
Yeah, just the Explorer getting caught out here, I think, by some skirms. Meanwhile, we do see the meteor hammers getting killed here by the skirms and the dragoons.
Yeah, this is starting to look really nice for France.
Yeah, I think so too. We do see arcs coming out. He needs to build that skirm nest because the problem right now is China needs to mass a lot of skirms here to just keep up with French, and he's just not really keeping up at the moment. There's already so many skirms here from Julian. It's gonna be very tough to deal with that, especially now considering he has lost his meteor hammer shipment already.
You can do a quick eco check. So China's sitting on 27 vills. Has got Summer Palace that's probably like worth about 3 or 4 as well. Julian 25, but those are CDBs, so you probably want to like add 25%. That's something like 33. So a little bit of an advantage for Julian, I'd say.
Yeah, a little bit of an advantage probably, but not too big of a difference. And both of them are on 1 TP each. You see skirms fighting it out here. Quite equal skirms.
Yeah, there's no
right
cav for the goons to really rain on.
Yeah.
Tabben's just infantry at the moment.
We do see training some gendarmes sending dragoons. Meanwhile, let's take a look at Tabben. getting the
Yeah,
the
I'm a
mask.
bit worried about when those curs hit like the Changdao swordsman really enough to shut those curs down.
I mean, he does have the 6 red coats, which could potentially do a lot of damage here. They do have a very good melee attack if they manage to get into melee, but could be risky. More Shangdaos coming in. Potential for a raid
like,
here.
Back and forth between the skirms that keeps going on while we're talking. Like, I think Julian has more skirms and is getting the best out of those.
Yeah, I think so too.
Volleys as well.
Definitely. He is moving back a bit now, though. Maybe he's waiting for a timing here. We do see 2 curs, so only 2 curs, which is not that impressive. I mean, he went for the Dragoon shipment. I feel like that could have been the 3 curs shipment, and he could have had like 5 curs now. Decided not to. Getting the Falcons, actually. So it's going to be interesting to see how Tabben deals with that. But, I mean, at the same time, Tabben has a lot of units now. Like, the Chinese Death Ball is starting to build. Like this is a lot of stuff, actually.
Yeah, and this is like the scores are kind of closing up. This is sort of where China is going to hit its stride.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to come down to, I think, how he deals with the Falconets and how he deals with the Curse. Like, if he has enough anti-cav and something to deal with the Falcons, then I think he potentially can take this.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried from Tabben's point of view about the composition. Like, it's very infantry focused.
Yeah,
how is he going to get rid of the Falcons?
Yeah, I mean,
how is he going to get rid of the Curs as well?
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, what are his options? I mean, he does have Manchus as a possibility, but he's quite far away from it. He does have a lot of people on coin. Maybe he wants to get like that in his next shipment.
Yeah, that could be nice. There's this forward village as well, so he can pop a shipment
right here.
Right
yeah,
out
that's true.
Into a fight.
Do you see forward villagers here from Juliank, and the Falcons are here. They're ready. They're already holding out. He probably wants to start sieging this village. Do you see a little bit of a potential raid here? Nothing much though.
Yeah, the Falcons, it's like sieging the village. It's going to give Tabben the option though whether he wants to like take the fight straight away or just sacrifice the village and have another like minute or so to get those Manchu or whatever else he chooses.
Yeah, and I think he didn't really. I think he forgot these units actually right here, like from the from the first push in H2. So they just accidentally standed here, and it was actually really good because he found that village, which is really good. Getting that village down is also very nice. Maybe Tabben, Tabben is like so housed right now between not getting this village out and losing this one as well.
Gosh,
it's crazy.
yeah.
And getting Manchu as well, so that's also.
He's got the Manchu shipment coming in, right? So that's like, this is his timing to fight, I think.
Yeah, I think he needs to be really careful with his wills here because he doesn't want to fight before the Manchu comes in. But yeah, this could be a good fight for him actually. Like it's all gonna come down to the micro in this fight, I think. Falcons moving forward, getting a nice volley out early.
Yeah, the
nice
skirmer all forward. The Falcons getting a nice volley.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of effect though with all these cheap units that the Falcons are a little bit less effective.
Yeah.
Just because like the HP is spread out so thin.
They overkill a little bit more, yeah.
They overkill a lot more. Okay, Manchu on the field now. I can't see why, if you're Tabben, you're not pushing in at this point. Like, surely it's got to be go.
I think he needs to make his move. I think he's just scared of the Falcons still. He's scared of pushing into the Falcons and just losing all of his skirms, I think. And this wall is just so nice as well from Julian. Yeah, Tabben he cannot deal with the Falcons right now.
Yeah, he's got no like route into there. Skirms kind of like awkwardly wander forwards, wander backwards.
Yeah.
Exchanging volleys. Like you can take volleys with the skirms, but the Falcons at the back are gonna delete you.
Yeah, big fighter, just smashing everything in. This is like the classic like right click for China, but he just cannot kill the Falcons. Like the Falcons are still alive, and I don't know, the Manchu are just kind of all over the place. Big pop.
All that heavy infantry clapping with the cavalry.
Yeah. And he taps out. I mean, yeah, I think he just couldn't really touch the Falconets, to be honest.
Yeah, the walls there were like galaxy brain level, but I do not. I don't think they were necessary for the win.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, you can just see like Juliank actually just outgathering, mostly just because of all the idle time, not necessarily because he has better eco, but yeah, he just did the difference here at the end.
And when you look at that like population graph as well, it's fairly close. Which when you consider like on the whole, China have slightly worse units is a little bit of a discouraging
Yeah, he
sign.
never really gets a big enough mass here. Like China should be up here on top, but he just cannot get it. He just cannot get the momentum going. Even though it was looking like fairly good here, he took actually a surprisingly good trade here in the beginning, I think, with the Minutemen.
Yeah. I wonder how much like it impacted his gathering. What's his all resources gathered look
Oh yeah,
like?
sorry. I'll jump back to the game screen so you can see the all resource gathered as well. There we go.
I will be signing off now, boys. Wonderful first round. Glad we got to see that. And they are starting the next round, and we have a mirror on our hands. You get to predict which one it is. But enjoy your night.
Okay, thank you so much for the help, MFD. Let's hope we doesn't have another super slow, buggy game. And we're gonna check out what the matchup is. I'm just gonna update the...
If you get a second, Jacob, any chance you could start streaming to Discord?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I'm watching on Twitch right now, which is a little bit behind.
Terrible. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
So there is gonna be a auto mirror. What do you think about that? Who's gonna take that? You bet.
I mean, like we kind of don't want to. We want to keep this interesting, right? But on paper, we know one of these players is the registered GOAT and is definitely the favorite. And I think like the mirror match is kind of going to emphasize technical skill more, so it's probably going to favor Julian a little bit overall.
Yeah.
What is the map for game 2 here? So it's Scandinavia. So yeah, this is like a great map to choose Otto on, right? You've got the water on both sides. So Otto can do like an absolutely like enormously greedy water play.
Yes, for sure. Okay,
Ship out
so
your...
then we got the scores
go ahead.
in. I'm just gonna see if I can find the game now.
So yeah, like if you get uncontested water on this map, then you're in a great position. You can ship, your galleys on one side. You can ship an age 3 age up galley to the other side, or to the same side if you need to like win a contest.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so let's switch over to the game, and we are joining right now. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some fishing potential on this map. And are we having a lag issue again? Is it slow, or is it better this time? Oh, maybe it's better actually. No, it's the correct speed, I think.
A little bit choppy, yeah. Let's give it a few seconds and see.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so welcome to game 2 of this set. We have in the south of the map, we have the Unk clan member Tabben playing as the Ottomans in the color red. And in the north of the map, we have the GOAT of our time, Juliank, in the color blue, also playing as Ottomans. And we immediately see Julian is starting with the mosque and the trade post. 350 of his starting 400 wood. And we got Tabben doing the same with a trade post. Has he got a mosque as well?
Yeah, I think so. So both doing the exact same start. And of course, on this map, you have the treasure that makes you gather faster from blueberries. So both just going to go on to the blueberries. I mean, this is kind of interesting. Like, either you go for the blueberries because you're thinking, let's eat them before the hunting dog upgrade, I feel like that's a good strategy, although they can be good to save, to like have some safe gathering in the late game as well. So both opting to go for the berries there in the beginning.
Yeah, if I like match against like a Russia or a Lakota on this map, I'm definitely like saving the berries for in case like I'm gonna have to garrison. But
yeah,
I think these two like at the top level, these players are gonna want to optimize, and saving the hunts for after you've got hunting dogs makes more sense.
Yeah, I think so too. So both opting for the 3 Jurox first card. So both gonna have like a 10-10 H up.
Yeah, nice. So we got a house here for Julian.
Yep. And a house actually for Tabben as well. So at this stage of the game, like basically completely mirroring each other. And I guess who's gonna come out on top here? Who's gonna have the faster age up?
Yeah, this is your Age of Empires gaming skill. Who will get the age up in first?
Yeah, I bet. What age up do you think we're gonna see? I think we're gonna see Quartermaster, right, from both. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
The Naturalist, actually.
Ooh, Naturalist. Okay, so this is Julian. I bet Julian's going to go 5 villages, right? He's like... This was a build that's kind of like... A Naturalist there as well. So this is like the slightly more eco start. Suggests normally like you'd pair that with H2 play.
Yeah.
Autos. In that 5 villain... you've got the mosque, so it's fairly easy to get the villager limit boost tech as well when you hit it, which you'll hit it a bit earlier with the 5 fill, and then you can pump out your H2 units way more aggressively with the benefit of those 5 fills. And you still have like all your auto crate shipment spam to do like in sequence after that as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if that's the case. 90 coin here, quite a nice treasure.
Yeah, so I think you need to gather a little bit more coin than when you're just doing like the Botto, like book double rack scans. Although I guess like kind of with the Naturalist age up, right, you're not getting the wood, so probably 700 wood needs to come in earlier to give you your military buildings and your houses. I think we're getting a little bit slow now.
Yeah, it does really feel like we're getting a little bit slow. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm checking, see if we can get any tips here. Harrison is in the chat. We can actually give it one shot, just change the, just go through the settings here as well. In-game FPS max, I think we had FPS max, yes, and we did have ludicrous zoom off. We could try that. That's something somebody is saying here as well. Could try, see if that makes a difference. Is there any difference? Don't think that made a difference. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the could also try change the graphic settings, although I don't think that's gonna fix the issue because it is working great when we looked at the recordings. It's just the live games that are really bugging out here. So
hi guys.
Yeah. Hello MFD, we're having some issues again,
yes,
unfortunately.
So graphics options, so we start there. 4K, that is crazy.
Yeah, we
just put half probably for now, but
could try that. Although I don't think it's actually lag, I think it's just the
it's just a game issue again.
Yeah, I think so, unfortunately.
It might be still, but also ludicrous zoom is a no-go.
Yeah, we have turned that off.
Is an issue.
I mean,
yeah,
maybe it's a little bit smoother now. Is the game speed up now? Perhaps that actually did
a bit better.
Yeah, I think that might have helped.
Maybe also turn off some of the extra fancy settings. It's not. I know your hardware is fine. I know that because otherwise 4K would never work. Again, it's a damn game being programmed.
Yeah, let's just run it on
Yeah.
10 HP, but it does seem like we're back now. I think it's going much better. So unfortunate with all of these issues, but let's try to get back into the game. So Wood Crate's coming in here. We got the H up, so just a naked FF, I guess, here from Tabben. And let's see, Juliank as well. So both basically doing the exact same build so far, just going to the straight to Fortress Age. I think that's definitely the play in this matchup, surely.
Yeah, I will brush under the fact the fact that I said they were going to play H2. They're both going H3, and yeah, everything is dandy.
Yeah, we did see a Ottoman mirror in the last series, and basically what happened was we did see an FF against like H2 play, and in that game the FF really came out on top, and I think I've seen that many times before. I do feel like the FF is a very safe option, since Ottoman gets the H up so damn quickly, you just cannot stop it, and then you just have so many good options in terms of shipments. So yeah, it's just quite a safe bet. We do see a native trading post, so House of Vasa here actually coming down from Tabben.
So just to highlight, yeah, we had Juliank selected there, but we're looking at Tabben. Here we go. So Tabben's got the now back the other way round.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
So Tabben's got Hanseatic League. Tabben's got Hanseatic League coming out, which will make Lionheart happy. And so far, nothing trained from that barracks. I think is no military yet. He's almost got 1,000 food, and that makes me wonder whether he's saving up for Spahi opening. Yeah. We've got some units coming over from Julian. Looks like just a simple 5 Jans and the age up.
I think the H up scout here is gonna be able to defend this, especially if he decides to make minutes. Yeah, he does. He goes for the minutes. I think that's pretty early minutes. Yeah, he cancelled. Yeah, there is the spy. So we do see the spy going out for Tabben here. Such a crazy thing to just go for the spy immediately, and I think it's gonna work out well for him.
Yeah. And yeah, and I think the population cap was just jumping up as those torps got finished building.
Yeah.
On Julian's side, so we've got the line of sight tech coming in at the Moss. That's kind of hilarious. We've got 2 Falcons coming forward.
We do see.
Yeah, so he's thinking like this will let me win the Falc War, right?
Yeah,
which
I think
could just
so.
be the game.
Yeah, and the spy is coming out. Okay, this is gonna be huge. Like it's all gonna come down to this. I think. Oh, he's folding up the
cannon. Will he just commit the Spahi onto the Falcs?
Oh,
Juliank wants to escape the Falcs. Jan's all going into melee, trying to snare. The Spahi are going to kill both of the Falcs. We've got 1 Spahi dead. And the rest of the Spahi are sitting around. Tabben doing some good cav micro to get the injured one out of there. Juliank basically getting cleaned up here. All those
keeping
Jans
the spy as well
are gone. There's a bunch more Jans coming in. And Juliank is going to stay.
He can kill the low one. He should really shoot this one. Low HP one. He can definitely get it. Oh yeah, nice. That is very good. But yeah.
Nice. So Tabben finishes up here with 2 Spahi alive. He can go away and like wait for those to regen or pop a healer out.
Yeah, definitely. I think that is what he's trying to do here. And that, I think, is also why Julian feels confident pushing here, because he knows the spy, he are low hit points down. Although I think Julian is getting a little bit overconfident here. Like TC Fire, the Bashibusuks, they do a lot of damage even though they're on 1 HP. So I don't think he wants to stay around here. And the spy is coming down for another round. And I think this is going to be a huge catch here. Nice micro there.
Julian's got another set of Jans coming in. He can't really win this though. Like, I'm not sure. Maybe he just wants to finish off the last remaining bits of cav, so he doesn't have to worry about those next time. But yeah, he's shipping 1,000 gold. Yeah, so he's got he's got some kind of plan. He's got an artillery foundry down,
exactly.
So it
could definitely go for more artillery. I think that is what we're gonna see. I think he's probably scared of Tabben sending his artillery, since Tabben didn't send it already. Do we have upgrade tree line? No. So just all
Yeah, so
this up.
so the two Falcons are like just there now as a oh no, Tabben sent his two Falcons. And they're pushing in to the base now.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna
yeah,
kill this. Yeah, there's
take out
artillery
this
too. I
artillery
don't
foundry.
think that's
That
gonna.
Falc's not gonna. That Falc's not
no,
getting
no.
it. Make it.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think this is gonna be game deciding.
Yeah, Julian only just gathering up that coin. Probably wanted to do like a jumbo batch of Falcons with all that coin, but it's not gonna happen now. Jans on both sides. The Falcons can start shooting at the Jans now that the artillery foundry's down. Approximately equal number of Jans from Tabben to guard these Falcons as well. So it's going to be it would be a clear win if they exchanged everything at this point.
Yeah,
Julian
I think
needs to sort of
Tabben
run around.
should just smash in here. He knows he's killed the artillery foundry. I mean, the only thing he's really scared of is spy, to be honest.
Yeah, Julian is popping Miniman. He does not have the resources for Svahi. He doesn't have a shipment at the moment, but he's about to get one. Julian's going in with everything, just the Minutemen and all the Jans.
Yeah.
I mean, the Minutemen might be
Very
able to pick
risky.
out Alks, but like it's not going to happen that quickly. And meanwhile, all these Jans, they're taking so many Falconet shots, and there's still plenty of Jans left for Tabben as well at the end of this.
Yeah. Yeah, that was such a good fight for Tabben. He's just so ahead now, I feel like. Julian sending some Ibis gunners that will nice. He is training a Falk, so he's built a new artillery foundry actually. Let's see from Tabben's perspective now, what does he have in the tank? He's going for 1k wood, and I think he's in such a good position he can probably get away with that. Start adding maybe a second TC artillery foundry.
Yeah. So he wants to kind of like cement his hitting Order of Vaz. I love to see it.
Yeah.
He wants to kind of cement his position here by like getting his eco going and doing a boom. He sees the Abyss now. He needs to back
run away
off
from this. Yeah, might be a snare here, but yeah, very nice breaks off one.
Sacking one. I wouldn't necessarily have merged those extra 5 into the group, but
I think he needs to he needs to move on back.
very
again.
cheeky, like finishing off those. But I guess it stops the snare, and now the Jans can get away.
These Abus actually got a lot of value there. And now there's a Falk as well. Very risky though. No anti-cav here, but he has the potential to kill a lot of Jans. There's like no answer for that right now.
Yeah. I mean, he knows that Tabben's shipped his 5 Svahi. Should we see if Tabben has the 5 Delhi shipment?
Nope. So
no, he's had to. He switched that out.
Okay, I
for
think
his
he's gonna send Mams.
frigate.
Yeah, this is gonna be the Mams now.
Mams are coming in, but of course Mams don't have crazy attack, so you really need to like you need something else to deal with the damage. That's why he's going to get so much value on those Abyss.
Yeah,
oh my
this is
god.
gonna kill everything. Oh, this is painful.
Yeah, you'd think about all that work Tabben did earlier to save that one Svahi, and it's just been hanging around in the town, waiting for its moment in the sun.
Yeah, this is just beautiful
and now
stuff.
It's gonna finish off a whole batch of 6 Abyss, a whole shipment of 6 Abyss, and still have half its HP left.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice so far played by Tabben. The score is actually surprisingly similar, I feel like, but I do feel like Tabben
slightly risky TC location there from Tabben.
Yeah, and it's quite a bit away from the mine as well, so I don't know, feels like it would have been better like a bit closer maybe, but he's probably too scared to put it there. The Falconet still being a problem here. Mams coming out to deal with that. Do you see the spy is still alive? Healing up the spy once again. That spy has gotten so much value.
MVP of the game.
Yeah, I think he's gonna pick up these units now.
Yeah, so those 5 Jans kind of lost and outnumbered. The Mams can come in and snare them. And so it feels like Julian has taken like so many like small to medium sized L's in this game. But like he's still just about in, like it's just not quite over yet.
Going for a cheeky little raid there. I don't think he found much.
Cheeky back at the base raid gets shut down. The Mams not troubled by those 5 Jans, so they can
upgrade
do
coming
another
in here
job.
for Julian actually. Kind of interesting going for both TPs. I like this play though. Like the stagecoach could be very nice if this if he manages to hold now for a little while. Putting up some walls here, pillar-less walls here, and another TC, quite safe TC. I don't know what I think about that.
Yeah, it's very safe. He's got a big hunt at the back there, so actually I think that's okay. I think he'll be able to like live off that for quite a while. Can we like do a little eco check? So,
Okay, so
Julian's on 27 villagers, 2 TCs,
Tabben on 25.
Tabben on 25. He's not
Plus
capped, is
Vasa.
he? No, no.
I
Plus
mean,
Vasa.
he could potentially be. We'll see now. No, he's
No,
not.
no, no, he's okay.
That would have been so funny if he was. Does see this TC, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, so just see the TC.
The
Gonna
walls here
commit to
actually
taking
very
down the
well-
Explorer. Yeah, which means it won't get through. The walls are helping Julian, but they are down now.
There's a Falk here as well, doing some damage. He wants to kill the TC. I don't know if he can though. Yeah, maybe he can actually.
You can. It's not gonna. He's gonna have to sacrifice some units for it, but it's probably worth it. That TC was pretty
definitely
close
worth
to
it,
finished,
yeah.
so Julian's not
You
gonna get a
see
lot
the
of his
Falk
wood
coming
back.
in here, getting some nice shots, but I think he might lose the Falk now. He's gonna go
This
in
is a
the
good
spy.
choke for Julian. Difficult to access the Falk. Obviously, the
Yeah, for
Mams
sure.
will not take
Yeah.
ages to die.
You
But
see
yeah,
the
it's
spy
just
coming
this
in now. But yeah, you
fight's
just
gonna go on
can't
forever.
kill it. And
All the
Eva's coming in,
jams
the
into
Eva's
melee.
shipment's gonna be very nice. The Falconet folding up
yes.
there.
Of
Yeah,
course,
and
Avis
snipes
can.
it.
Avis can.
Very nice.
Avis can work as a culverin. This
Yeah,
simp is
that
so
was
fine.
crazy. Yeah, I mean, very well played by Tabben, honestly. Like, kind of risky going for the spy play there in the beginning, but I think since Julian was so aggressive, it really worked out. Like, if Julian played less aggressively there in the beginning, I think that could have made a big difference, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Svahi, like, I mean, it's, I don't need to tell you, Svahi are really good. Too good. And they took out those Falcons. Like, that timing was just shut down, like, so well. I think, like, it felt to me like Julian was being too aggressive and, like,
Yeah.
you can understand, like, getting surprised by Svahi and losing the Falcons, but then I think, like, he needed to fall back to plan B a bit more quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Losing a lot of units here in two very bad fights here for Julian. So yeah, just Tabben just dominating there on the military side.
I just got a little behind the scenes message asking to remind you to put your Discord like notification noises off. I don't know if you saw that already.
Absolutely, I will check that out. Okay, let's go back to the home screen then. What a great game, and I'm gonna check the...
Cool. Oh well, so this is exciting, isn't it? We've got at least 5 games guaranteed now. We've got scores on the board each way. It's basically like we're back to the start. It's now best of 5. Tabben's down the opportunity to play China, but Julian's down the opportunity to play 2 of the top civs in the game. So, yeah, pretty square situation. We're going to be going into game 3 on the map Bengal, and I want to say, like, this is one of my favorite maps, and I'm really glad we get to see it in these tournaments. I love the way the like horseshoe shape on that map creates like a different kind of geography.
Okay, so do we have the matchup yet?
Great question.
Okay, looks like it's Ethiopia versus India, so I think Julian's gonna play Ethiopia and Tabben's gonna play India.
Yeah, so another Tad Civ for Tabben. These are both civs that can make use of the livestock you get on this map. India for the XP, potentially Sacred Field, and Ethiopia obviously on the livestock market, can trade it into other resources.
Okay, so we're loading up the game.
Fantastic.
Okay, take it away.
Okay, so welcome to Game 3 of this round of 16 ESOC Spring Tournament match between Juliank, it's Juliank, the man who needs no introduction, and Uncle Clan's Tabben. Apparently, I was told in chat Uncle Clan's leader, Tabben. Tabben is on the right-hand side of the map in red, playing as India, and Juliank is on the left-hand side of the map in blue, playing as Ethiopia. And I love, as I said, the horseshoe shape of this map. So we've got a really interesting geography.
Yeah, it's
we've
just
got
like on this map, it feels like it's just quite easy to like box your opponent in. If you play aggressive on this map, like this big pile here can really just get your opponent stuck in here, which can be really good. This is also a livestock map, obviously, so I mean that's really good for both of these civs, like you mentioned before the game started. I mean, I think surely the livestock is better for Ethiopia. I mean, they get so good value from the livestock, it's insane.
Yeah, absolutely. They can also so they can trade in their livestock resources, right? But you can also keep it and get that little trickle of
yeah,
influence.
exactly.
I play Ethiopia from time to time, and I find like you're always wanting more influence when you're Ethiopia. So
yeah, exactly. Like unlike Hausa, Ethiopia obviously do not get cattle with every shipment, so they have a little bit of a harder time building that mass of cattle.
So you've got Julian here doing the funky micro that you have to do with the African heroes to pick up the 70 wood.
Yeah, exactly. Very nice with 70 wood. Trinity coming in now as his first shipment, so very standard stuff.
I'm assuming like the standard start, we've got Hut, we've got the granary, we've got the hunting dogs tech in.
Exactly.
And we've got Trinity coming in as the first shipment, giving 2 villages 1 abbot.
Yeah, we do see a house here from India chopping some wood. He's going for 4 and login. Let's check out the decks. Quite standard stuff here, I would say.
Trinity, we got that Tabben, which has been sort of used for some memes
yeah, I mean,
around the
this
community
card, I feel
recently.
Like can be really good. Yeah, I mean, especially if you start running out of coin mines, you can just like plonk down a few mountain monasteries. I mean, that's always good. Jesuits allies is obviously very good. Prize ball as well.
Definitely helps if you get locked in. Interesting, you've got 9 and 8 Shotel, and I think that's Shotel Combat next to them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think these shipments are very, very good. Like, there's such a good unit there, and yeah, I think that really makes sense. Let's take a look at Tabben's deck as well. We got Elephant Combat, all the Elephant cards. Has a few shipments here in H4 though, not too much. Quite a standard deck there, I would say.
Yeah, a lot of like a couple of upgrades in H2 as well, which is interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So quite a standard stuff. I'm just gonna. Sometimes this doesn't go out. There we go. So sometimes this flag doesn't show up, but now it's showing up. And Agra Fort going up. So quite
Agra
defensive
Fort in
here.
base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesuits.
So like, Tabben's kind of scared of something maybe.
Yeah, I honestly I don't really know the exact thinking about in base Agra. I feel like in this matchup, surely he can put the Agra like out here and get some map control. I would assume.
Yeah, that is. We'll have to see how that works out for him. The other thing about that Agra though is like he's only got 1 mine near his TC, and he hasn't secured the second one really with that. Like kind of
It's
like if
quite
you just
far away, yeah.
nudged it over a bit, yeah.
But I think it's like if he puts it here, he's too scared maybe of just sieging his TC from this side, not being able to reach it. So I feel like he's doing that just to be safe. Chopping a lot of wood here as well.
Obviously, like, so Ethiopia can do like their like massive musk spam in Age 2, with the like native embassy. It makes like quite a good timing, but I wouldn't say that that's like a really common meta build.
No,
for Ethiopia,
I feel like that's quite an unusual build. I feel like they're more FF oriented these days. But at the same time, I mean, Ethiopia is one of those civs that is very underplayed, so it's hard to know exactly. There isn't a super predefined meta for them. Getting that church here, and of course the collection of books. The age up.
So the Jesuit age up, like those Jesuit conquistadors can be really nice, especially like once you've got a massive sort of like 6 or more of them, and then they can start like one-shotting with their AoE.
Yeah, definitely. And I do feel like in this case, I think he's just gonna FF here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting so much food and he has no racks or anything, so definitely gonna see an FF. Do see foreign logging. We do see blanket filters here for Tabben. So Tabben is gonna stick it out here in H2 a little bit, work on his economy. I mean, quite greedy going for distributivism and foreign logging.
Yeah, I guess that kind of works with the fort in base, right? It's like, I'm curious as to whether this is like now followed by Fortress Age, or whether he's gonna like kind of use this eco.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's chopping a lot of woods, especially considering he has both trickles. So maybe he wants to build more housing to actually make units. I don't know.
Yeah.
Training
we got a batch of we got a batch of Sepoy coming out. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, neither player really wants that like big void of space down in the bottom half of this map. I get the impression.
Yeah, that's really unusual, I feel like, on this map, because this map is really important, I think, to box your opponent in. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens when they start getting units out. We do see the Portuguese age up here, going for a war camp as well.
So yeah, using that 700 to get down a load of infrastructure. He's still got Julian's still got 2 of his starting cattle sitting on the livestock market. That's slowly, like, sell price is slowly ticking up. Gonna get up pretty high, I think, before he trades any of them in. Starting to put out some Abbans as well. That's kind of like a bit of extra eco. And obviously be converted into healers as well, as necessary. And yeah, Tabben, more Sepoy coming out, and just sitting in the base, chilling.
Yeah, very like unaggressive game here. Not much happening. He is deciding to push out a little bit now, but this is a bit scary because now you have no clue what your opponent has. It's 6 minutes 40, so there's like, it can really be anything at this point.
Yeah. Oh, chat just yelling at us to update the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. I will make sure to do that. I'm a little bit busy casting the game now, but yeah, I will make sure to do that.
Yeah, message received.
Yeah, it's always...
So yeah, Baron pointing out, like, Ethiopia don't even have Minutemen, so, like...
Yeah.
It's like, it's not too risky to get your units, like...
Get stuck
up and like in their base and at least like see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, the African civs, like, both they can be a little bit vulnerable here in the beginning because obviously they don't have Minutemen, but also they don't have great coats, they don't have pioneers, they don't have the town militia card, so there's not as many options for like defensive options really. You need to build the units essentially. So we do see 700 coins, so we're probably gonna see an age up now from Tabben. I mean, it was kind of strange because he walked up, and I feel like he could have actually probably done some damage there, but he decided to take the safer option and just back up, getting the ASAPs as well now.
Yeah, so we got Otto Consulate in. I don't think he's taken the 4 villages from the...
No, I don't think so. We do see the Sebastopol mortar now as well. Let's see here. If we look at
So yeah,
yeah, so the villagers are still available, and it's gonna take a while before he can get those. Coin coming in now.
Tabben going in. I think he is going to go for the age up here.
Yeah, for sure. Got so much.
So it feels like a weird timing.
Yeah.
Like this age up is really late. He hasn't really used his units that he's built.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was probably expecting more of a push from Juliank, so he's kind of like confused. Maybe this matchup, since it's so unusual, there's like no real meta, so he doesn't really know what to expect. I mean, we do see the Sebastopol mortar here, and that will be able to do a lot of damage here, I think, because there's like not really much to counter that.
So Tabben's only got infantry and like a fort. It's perfect situation for the Sebastopol to come in and do a lot of damage. The mortar is getting stuck up in the trees there. It's like...
Yeah, he's a little bit scared to push. Maybe he feels
it's
like...
moving very awkwardly.
Yeah. He's coming with some reinforcements, Gascania. Yeah, I think he just wants the Gascania reinforcements before pushing, but maybe that's gonna make him come into it. I mean, the H-up is slowly creeping up here, so... I mean, if Tabben can get the H-up and, like, maybe macro for, like, a nice elephant shipment, maybe get the siege Ellis or get the Mahouts or something, could definitely do something here.
Yeah. You've seen a big jump in Julian's score there. They were roughly equal, but now Julian's, like, nearly 3k ahead.
Yeah. And I do feel like the African civs, they tend to overscore a little bit. Oh, it's so weird. Like, he's really playing very... cautiously with this. I feel like he should have been in starting shooting with this Sebastopol mortar a little while ago. Getting a nice volley off here. The H-up is in. We do have the Mahout. Starting to siege the Agra fort here.
Yeah, so Neftenia taking pot shots. Tabben keeping his mass back.
This is nice early counter infantry rifling. Would be very nice here.
Yeah, counter infantry rifling very good.
This Sepoys coming in. Siege Ellis, yeah. So he's gonna counter the Sebastopol with the Sepoys. I mean, he could have potentially went for the Mahouts instead, but opting for the safer option with the Siege Ellis.
Yeah, the Siege Ellis will be able to take out the mortar, no problem.
Yeah,
I think the real problem is going to be the skirm. To save the fort, so he's going to need replacement military training buildings. So he's got a barracks behind it, so that's okay.
Yeah, he's really like being pushed back here in the back of his base. Like all of his buildings are really far back here.
Yeah, the Neftenia just probing around, seeing where the army is, seeing whether they can get any villages.
This like early
Siege
counter
out, coming around, reveal themselves by shooting the Neftenia. The mortar's staying safe at
big
the back.
shots.
No, it's not that safe.
He needs the Abbon now. I also feel like killing, but yeah, killing both the Siege Ellis before this goes down. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah.
Mortar's got so much HP.
Oh yeah, that was such a weird play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was Julian to win. I mean, these counter infantry rifling skirms were just gonna decimate all of this, and yeah, not being able to even kill the Sebastopol, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was it felt to me like a confusing game.
Yeah, that was a really confusing game. I think Tabben probably just expected something like completely different, and then he probably was just like really caught off guard. So very strange play there, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, like 1 minute, so maybe you can keep them busy for 1 minute and I'll be right back.
Sure, I'll spend the whole time telling chat what the score is. Okay, chat, how are we doing? Yes, Callan saying Julie only gets half points for that game because it's a DE civ. I mean, yeah, is Ethiopia the worst DLC civ though? Like, it's not exactly like, oh, everyone's talking about broken Ethiopia. The score is 2-1 to Julian, and we're gonna put that on the screen in literally a few minutes. We get updates on the bathroom. No, that's not allowed. Isn't Inca the worst? Inca is actually a great civ, and that's a TFL opinion, trademarked. Score update is 2-1. As you said in the beginning, Ethiopia underplayed. Yeah. I think, like, the only thing I can imagine is Tabben was expecting the, like, Musk Age 2 rush. Can we get fart noises in the chat? You can do what you want in the chat. Italy is the worst. Have you been watching this weekend? Like, I think it was Keturboy. There was that game where he, like, lost his TC wagon as Italy and then just, like, still won because he got to Age 4 and popped out Papal Bombards. What's the full form of TFL? It's Transport for London. And that was established last time it was on ESOC as well, so you should have been paying attention. Who is TFL? I don't even know this guy. I don't know this guy either. I should start casting these. Absolutely. ESOC is a volunteer-run organization. We love having new people on board, especially like during these super busy weekends where we've got 8 sets on. You know, all hands on deck. And if you love this game and you can talk nonsense for 2 hours non-stop, then come and get on the Discord, get signed up, and volunteer and contribute to keeping this game alive. That's what we're doing. That's why we're all here. Is your hair natural? No. And MFD saying also not natural hair. That's fair. Yeah. Score update. Oh, the score is 2-1 to Julian. Thank you. Give us a daily product. The well, I won't say the brand name because they'll have to pay ESOC for that. But it's a popular German hair dye brand, and you just bleach the life out of it with that once every month or so, and then you're golden.
Okay, so I'm back now. I'm just gonna update the results here. So that's a win for Juliank.
And that makes the score 2-1.
Yes, I'm gonna update the score right now. Let's see here. Player 1 score. Cool. There we go.
Just saying lots of really normal things, so
yeah,
you didn't miss much.
Perfect. Okay, do we have the matchup for the next game?
Let's find out. Okay, we've got Julian playing Spain, and I'm gonna think about the soothing voice of MFD and stay calm and not get angry. We've got USA for Tabben.
Okay, USA, interesting.
A totally fair and reasonable civ.
Absolutely. Fun and balanced, as I like to call it.
Unbalanced. And the map is going to be New England, so there's only 4 TPs, but they are all available to both players.
Yeah, Chinese immigrants could be an option here. Although Spain is like one of those civs that if it is one civ that can keep up and just kill those TPs quickly, it's Spain.
Yeah, I'm just getting pinged in Discord to say update the score. We've done it. We've done it.
It's done. Okay.
Thanks for the totally helpful Discord pings, everyone.
Okay, awesome. Let's see if we can join the game now. It's loading. And there we go.
Good. You want to take away the introduction?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're in the next game here, and let's see, this is the map New England. Of course, you love to see it with its potential for water play, and we do see Juliank here playing as the blue here with the Spanish up here in the right corner, and on the other side, his opponent Tabben who is playing as the mighty USA. So yeah, kind of, I love this map. Like, can I just say that this map is always so interesting? I feel like the frigates always get so much play here when it comes to this match, and it's always so interesting to see how the different players will utilize the boats on this map.
Yeah, I remember like this map just like takes me back to 2005, like getting this game for the first time, being like, oh my god, Age of Empires 2 has a sequel, what? And then you're like on there and you see all these like cute little features they've got, the little like wall, like stone wall animations, the
Little
ducks, and the like
getting a first
lovely
pass
like
here.
orange
This is very
colors.
nice.
Oh, Harrison in the chat, give us Tabben
Thumbs
some
up to Tabben.
praise. Yeah, Juliank K, absolutely dire past micro. Look at that. It's gonna go.
Yeah, and
all
here we
the way
see
around. It's gonna be, like,
Chinese immigrants. Like, this card is so insane. Like, why does it give 40% hit points? Nobody knows. Like, let's just throw that in there as well. Well, why not?
Well, you know, you wouldn't want the opponent to be able to siege down your free TC.
Yeah, no, exactly. It would be so hard to get them back if they did.
Yeah. Cool. So, yeah, Tabben's going to have access to 3 trade post wagons, or surely going to claim 3 out of the 4 trade posts
Yeah,
on the route.
I think we're going to see that. Here's
But
like the first Levi coming out already.
It does require him to sacrifice the ability to get Minutemen for 2 rounds, which is an enormous sacrifice. So,
yeah, the first one coming out there, and here the other one is going. So he's going to have like 3 TPs very early. I don't know why Juliank K is doing here. He's walking here. Is he looking to do something here? No, not really. Okay. Very
maybe just looking to like confirm Chinese immigrants
probably,
has been sent. I think. Yeah. I mean, he's going to know about it when the UI shows him the second TV anyway. But yeah.
I think that's like kind of to be expected. Going for capitalism now as well for Juliank K. I mean, let's check his deck. Doubt we'll see anything special here. He does have the 2 caravels. You love to see it. The frigate. This is like an anti-water deck. Otherwise,
yeah. I mean, he's got like the warship combat. He's also got Spanish gold as an option for a little bit more eco industry.
Lots of rods. Definitely could go for like a rod lancer type style. Does have the 5 SARs as well. Meanwhile, let's see. Oh, we do see the Seminole Scouts, and yeah, this is so OP. The Scottish immigrants, I just hate playing against this card. It's so crazy. Like, they get so many of these guys out so early. It does have the bank as well. Yeah.
The only thing that's missing is Marines, and then we'd have like full USA.
Yeah, for sure.
OP bingo.
Yep. Yeah, you love to see it, but yeah. I mean, interesting there, and yeah, let's see what the HUP is. The governor, and what do we have from Tabben? Pennsylvania. Okay. Yeah, so this is gonna be like the classic Pennsylvania. You get the church and the saloons
Coin
and
trickle.
whatnot. Yeah, just all the coin trickles.
And pretty
Yeah, he's
likely
gonna go
that
for
we're
the
just gonna
bank
see the
actually. Okay,
Highlanders
interesting.
straight
So
away. Okay.
So early
the greedy
bank,
version.
the greedy version, yeah. So he's gonna have like insane coin trickles. I mean, it's kind of strange going for the greedier version. I feel like versus Spain, since Spain is such like a tempo sieve. I think it's better to just go for the tempo yourself, surely. But what do I know?
Just got a great bit of coffee pasta coming in the chat. Yeah, Unk out. I don't know. I don't know what that means. So yeah, Juliank K. He's going to have the Governor Age up. Where's he going to put his tower? Is he going to put it forward?
I think
he's going to try and challenge this trade route.
Yeah, I think surely he places it here. That's what I would do, I think. But I mean, maybe he's scared though of early Highlanders just sieging it though. That going for 5 bills actually. It's kind of greedy.
Okay, so okay, so he's gathering quite a lot of gold. I think he's doing like the Lionheart style
greedier
5
version,
bills, don't send 700 coin.
Yeah, probably.
FF. Which can like work really well because it gives you like more eco going into the 3rd age.
Yeah.
If you're in an FF war, But it's a little bit more, because you're just a little bit slower, it's a little bit more vulnerable to Age 2 action.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like both of them going for a little bit of a greedier option. And there we see the tower actually going quite far forward, interestingly enough. And he does have his flag here, so he might try to get a boat out here at some point.
Yeah, so he's got like the 2 galley shipment available in Age 2.
Yeah. Doesn't they also have the Age up with the 1 galley, I think?
Yes, he does.
So I think that's probably his option. Yeah, he's gonna be aging up fairly soon. Let's see what Tabben is doing. So getting Huss, and yeah, this just maybe he's not gonna go actually for the Highlanders. It looks like he's not gonna do it actually. I don't see a meeting house. That's kind of odd actually.
Well, there's nearly, oh no, coin. He's traded out that coin. He was sitting up at about 400 coin, but he's now traded it for the,
okay, so
I think
now
for
getting
wood to
Philadelphia
get that
Convention.
barracks going. Yeah, so a little bit of a change tack. Maybe because he saw the outpost. I don't know.
But it feels like if he went for like the fast, like if he didn't go as greedy, it feels like he could have Highlanders faster and just siege that outpost. But what do I know? But he is nevertheless going for Philadelphia Convention now, so I think we are gonna see the Highlanders at some point at least.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe the philosophy is he can like bypass the outpost and actually just cause disruption in Juliank's base.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, that might
if
be
you
it.
don't, if you can't age up, what is the use of the outpost anyway?
Yeah.
I think Julian has probably got enough resources to queue the age up already. Yeah. Oh yeah, like by a mile.
Yeah. The boat is
Admiral coming in.
Carol, yeah.
So we're gonna see the boat in the pond. Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be very nice. And I think, do you think that's gonna be in range of this? Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly, yeah. Maybe that's why he went for that pond. Maybe he thought this was like a bigger distance. I don't know. Or maybe he just wants even more aggression.
Yeah, I think so. And like it means like if that he can use that boat on any fighting around the edge of that forward lake.
So we do see Rodeleros now. So he's gonna go Rodeleros, probably pair that with a Falconet, and then follow up with Frigate, I would assume. Does have a shipment in queue, is gonna save that. Could go for Lancers as well.
Yeah, so he's got a double rod shipment. He's also got the like infantry combat that improves rods as well as crossbow. So yeah, I
churches.
Double church, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, could go for like the Pennsylvania Rifles or the Pennsylvania Cavalry, or like both if he's being pressured and he needs something ASAP. But I think he's just gonna try to age here. So kind of an interesting play, like going quite greedy, but then not really. He never used the Scottish immigrants or the Seminole Scouts, so yeah, bit of a fake out
Yeah, I
there.
slightly wonder if this was Tabben's plan from the start, or if he like changed his mind and resolved something.
Maybe. So we do see the Caravel can actually shoot this trading post down, but it's gonna take a while. So much HP, 3,500. Like there's still no stagecoach here, so not too
And
much
if
investment.
if Julian actually wants to like properly deny this trade post, he has to go and build it himself, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, like
Now we see
he's
another
completely...
Naval coming out. Take this. I mean, there is the potential for the fish, what's called the fish wedding as well here. Like, transition into fishing boats. See rods
that's
coming
true,
out.
yeah. Rods coming out. Rods do not have amazing siege, despite being heavy infantry. That's kind of a weird thing about them.
Yeah, Spanish gold coming in, so quite a greedy play. Not opting to get the fights immediately, instead going for the more greedy play. Skirms in queue. We got veteran Rodeleros in queue as well.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so it's Rod Skirm is a really nice composition for Spain.
Yeah, I feel like it's going like quite greedy play here. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. I feel like surely you go aggressive with Spain.
Tabben doesn't have any units yet.
Yeah, that's true. But the scary thing with like USA is like they have no units, and then all of a sudden they're age 4 and it's like forts everywhere and towers and shipments pop.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously, like, there's always the threat of Gatlings, like...
Oh, look at this.
Julian
You do see a frigate coming in. Look at this. The flag. is right on top of the Spanish flag. I really hope this boat will fit here, because sometimes, you know, it bugs out when it doesn't fit. But I think there's gonna be enough space, especially now that it moved. Blockhouse coming in. So another very greedy shipment here. Going for the blockhouse after that. Gonna lose this. Finally loses that TP. Tanked so much.
Is Juliank sending a boat as well?
Let's check. Nope, he's going for
No,
1k
he's gone for
wood.
1,000.
So greedy, like Spanish gold into
Yeah,
1k
yeah,
wood. And like now he's gonna pay
Okay,
the price
the
of
frigate
sending the frigate.
on top of the caravel. The caravel's dead. Frigate's going to dominate. That frigate can go like over and start to mess with the units on the trade line.
I think the risk is though this
Or-
tower,
probably the
and
tower.
because he's
Yeah.
like damaged a little bit, if Juliank decides to send his frigate, he might actually win this exchange because of the little damage that Caravel got in.
Yeah, I mean, because Tabben won't know this, but like Julian's a long way from a shipment, so he could potentially get the tower down.
Not
But yeah, it
too
would
much
need, like,
happening.
godlike game sense to know that, since Julian's been sending like crates and things like that.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of a push here coming in from Juliank here. Skirms, lots of skirms, 18 skirms. It's kind of
18
interesting.
skirms, they're not going to catch up with that cavalry like if
Yeah.
it moves away though. Yeah, Roz at the top of the snare. Okay, more carbine cavalry coming in. I mean, composition-wise, I think Julian's got the like winning comp here.
Yeah, I think
those
so
rods
too,
were like,
at least right now. Very defensive blockhouses.
but there's a bit of a risk with Gatlings, like, and we see Julian is training a culverin, which I think is really smart.
Just
move.
scared of the Gatlings. And you just want to make sure that he wins the Falconet War here.
So yeah, this is looking nice, and I think it's kind of like USA, apart from getting all those trade posts, right? USA hasn't really done any bullshit.
Yeah, definitely.
And so the game is sort of looking like in quite a reasonable position, especially from Julian's point of view.
Yeah, we do see like a load of carbine cavalry, which is kind of odd actually. I mean, maybe he's just scared of lancers. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird because he hasn't like seen any.
Yeah, I mean, he's like only really seen skirms and rods. So it's kind of interesting. I mean, very passive game. I would surely you would expect like more to have happened by like 11 minutes with Spain and USA. But yeah, we do see 2 calls coming out now. So now there is the potential to be quite a big fight here. And I mean, these carbine cavalry will be nice to maybe snipe the Falcons if you can. I mean, he has the potential also to bring in the frigate and get a shot off there.
Yeah, I think Julian doesn't want to go in like while there's the threat of like artillery. He hasn't got his own artillery. There's the frigate hovering around.
Yeah, probably, yeah. And I think like maybe that's his thinking with the calls as well. Like one thing is of course the Gatlings, but the other thing is like he wants to kill this frigate with the calls probably.
Yeah. Someone asking like, what did Julian do with the wood? I don't know. Like, there is no dock. Is there a second TC?
No, not that I can see. I guess he just built like housing with it. I don't know actually. I mean, yeah, it does have a church, I guess. So church, housing. I mean, I guess he built the artillery foundry as well, and he did train the coal, so that's also like 200 with a little bit of lag here. But yeah, we do see the coals coming out. The coals could get a shot off the frigate, but also the carbine cavalry is moving in here.
Trying to line up on the frigate. It's it could be a little bit of bait actually for those cav to snipe the coals.
Yeah.
Those coals, like they're so important to Julian K's position.
Yeah. We do see like sniping these blockhouses is just so nice across the pond. It's like super safe to stand there and very nice. Coals are just staying here in the back. A little bit scary, like not having the coals here nearby in case the frigate just swoops in and, you know, get a broadside attack on these 2 falconets. But
Yeah. I wonder whether, yeah, like the...
Yeah, now there's potential to shoot.
It's
Oh, there we go. The broadside attack. That's
broadside
huge. Yeah,
takes out one
but
foul.
gets 2
Yeah.
shots with the
The
Coles as
Colves
well.
unpack,
So.
start shooting. I think those Colves need to commit now and like finish off the frigate.
Yeah, he needs to move out here. Yeah, I think this is gonna be in range. Yeah, with this. Yeah, that is beautiful. Yeah, getting it out.
That's the end of the
meanwhile, we
frigate.
do
And
see the
Julian
carbon
thing-
cavalry here moving in. The sharpshooters as well.
Julian's been so patient. He's now got a shipment. He can send his own frigate in and take over that area around the pond. Falconets, I think, are going to finish off that second blockhouse as well.
We do see another Falconet also in queue, getting nice volleys down here. Actually getting archaic infantry combat feels kind of like a strange option here. He's betting on these Rodlers a lot. I don't know. Surely a frigate here would be insane.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You've got those rods in like defensive mode, right? And they're just hanging out, like sort of blocking the way forward, so that the I guess so that the Carbine cavalry can't come forward and get at his artillery.
Yeah. And he does have the Rodlers in cover mode here. They're just tanking so much damage, but at the same time, they're not really dealing any damage either. So, I mean, somehow this trade is actually looking decent for Tabben. I thought he would have way less stuff, but the Carbine cavalry are actually outputting a lot of damage, it seems.
Yeah, and I think he's got like some Minutemen there going in Nelly to take down the Falk, and the Falk goes down. There's still a lot of sharpshooters at the back for USA.
Yeah, I mean, this
There's
is
a lot
looking
of
good
now.
for Tabben, for sure.
Like,
I mean, we do see
all
Falconets
those
coming in.
rods.
Gonna get some nice volleys. I don't know if there's enough stuff
We
here
need
for Tabben
anti-cav
today.
though. We need anti-cav, like Julian's shipping
Yeah.
another batch of rods, but that's going to take ages to arrive.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Cole's just standing there naked in the background. There is the potential for a huge shipment to possibly come out. I mean, we do have rods. Oh, that's a huge
nice volley from
yeah.
the Falk.
And yeah, that's a cleanup for Julian. Very nice there with the Falconet, kind of like baiting a little bit. I mean, he does lose them, but he also manages to give him the upper hand, so quite nice there. And keeps the Coles for now as well. Kills the blockhouse actually with the Coles, so that's very nice.
Yeah. So yeah, so Tabben gets shut down, but I think he did do quite well in that trade. He took out a lot of Julian K's army.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Julian K is still in a good position. It has the map, and yeah, it's like, the thing is, Tabben is gonna run out of hunts fairly soon. He does have this one still, but then the next one is all the way over here, so quite risky.
Yeah. If we do a little eco check, so Tabben's 26 villagers has got the bank as well. Julian though way ahead on 37.
Yeah, and sending the frigate now, so he does feel like the water is open now that he killed the 2 blockhouses, and I think this frigate's gonna be such a nuisance here. Also training 2 Falconets and getting some Lancers, so training Lancers actually. It's not every day that you see Spanish player training them, so that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's like Julian needs to kind of probe it and find out what Tabben's going to build next, right? Is it good? Are we going back into Carbine Cav? Are we going more sharpshooters? A mix of both?
Yeah,
2 Falcons pretty much always a good idea. This frigate is going to dominate a lot of the area now, so it's going to give him a big advantage.
Yeah, killing that villager as well.
Yeah, so even denying that in-base mine, fortunately looks from the map like Tabben's got 2 more available, so I don't think that's gonna harm him too much. Julian again with the line of sight text. That's I feel like he should get a trademark on that.
Yeah.
No one else is really doing it. It doesn't know too much about the back of Tabben's base,
yeah,
where the
if
hunts
there's
are.
any hunts here. Yeah, I think it would be nice for him to get some scouting down, but he does feel confident going forward with the Falconets now because he has this support from his frigate. Gotta kill a house here, which is nice.
Yeah, and it's kind of with all those rods, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, exactly.
If USA pops the Gats, well, he's got his 2 Falcons. If there's Carbine Cavalry, the rods can deal with it.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, he left this TP alive. getting some nice shots off here.
Yeah, I think probably like feels like the timing is better. There's a little batch of Minutemen wandering around there.
Yeah, there's so much
Gonna
carbine
tank
cab
damage
again
as well.
from Tabben, but
Yeah,
I
loads
don't know
of carbine
exactly what
cavalry.
they're gonna do.
The Minutemen stop the rods getting in on the carbine cavalry. Now, like, Tabben using the mine as a little bit of micro advantage. So those rods got so whittled down, like, before they could ever reach the fight.
Exactly. These really didn't do much. I mean, the skirms got a
Now
lot of
villagers
value, but
being
those
sent in to distract the units as well.
Yeah, and
Like, Tabben does really appreciate that, like, the rods are a massive threat, and he's like mitigating that threat really effectively.
Yeah, I think he needed more skirms there, and yeah, like you said, rods really didn't do anything. The lancers really didn't do anything. He lost like 5 lancers there, which, and they did really nothing there. And once again, like losing rods, I feel he is kind of like in a good position, but it feels like the rods just are not really doing anything at this stage of the game.
It's like Tabben is like definitely behind, but like he's making such, like he's working so hard to try and get back into this.
Yeah, and he like Juliank even now sending the 5 hussars, even with so much carbine cavalry on the field. Kind of strange decision, but we'll see if it works out. I mean, there's so much
Got
stuff.
some
here
outlaws
from Tabben.
over there mixed into Tabben's skirm group. The skirm's coming in to try and pick down Julian's
Lancers
skirms.
coming in as well.
That's coming in. The artillery's still alive and can take a few shots into the skirm mass. But I think Tabben might be starting to level the field here. He has not got an answer to the frigate, right? He's got no artillery. He's used up his own frigate. That's going to continue to be a problem for a long time.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to actually beat that.
Yeah, but he's kind of killed Julian's momentum here. He's definitely like stabilized the situation momentarily.
Yeah, I think the biggest trouble now is like he needs this hunt, and the frigate is like standing on this herd. So like, what does he do? He's on berries here.
He's on berries. Yeah.
That's the real problem here. He needs to like figure out how to make units like purely from gold, or how to actually manage to advance here. I mean, Culverins would...
Yeah, that's probably why we're seeing those Alhoots appearing.
Yeah. Do see artillery foundry, so he's probably gonna be looking at trying to get some Culverins out. Yeah, rods in queue here.
Yeah, he needs those to push the frigate. He has managed to get a villager out to that hunt and start to move it. Just, it's not really close at home, but it's away from the frigate, and that will be as good as in this situation.
Yeah, and
Julian has
moving his army
got a bit of a remass, a lot of cav, which is gonna trade trade poorly with the carbine cavalry.
Yeah, and he's sending lancers as well. I feel like he needs more skirm, but he does have a few skirm here, I guess, and actually a big batch of reinforcing skirm there. So training some dogs as well. So maybe he's looking to get like a big push now with all of these units. He's like chilling back and getting a big mass, and then he's just gonna smash in a minute or so.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure his next timing is. He's got a Colvin queue. I wonder if he's gonna wait for that, or kind of just like explore this like northern area, see if there's a Vil hunting up there. There's not a Vil on that hunt. He would need to go along to the next one.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna find this Vil now. No, actually decides.
Can we check his line of sight? Because before he hadn't even scouted around there.
Yeah, he does see
yeah,
now,
so he does
but
now
there's
see
not
that.
really.
Yeah.
There's only this carcass right here, so...
Oh, yeah. Julian has spotted. It's Julian. He'll spot.
Yeah, it's Julian, so... Yeah, you're right. And he does actually see this, actually, with the frigate, so he does see that the Tabben is on berries, so that's, like, such a good sign. So I think, realizing that, he knows he only needs to, like, pressure this part of the map. There we see lots of guard Ulans coming out of the
here we go. It's the Ulan shipment. Ulan's
very nice
to get
positioning there. Yeah, the rods were like
trees slowing things down a little bit. Rods getting drag boxed to the front. Lancers are just going to be totally sacrificed off here. Julian's cav has not really found the sharpshooters at the back. That's not ideal. Is anything fighting the frigate? The frigate's, I think, still
frigate is safe. Yeah, I think the frigate will just make the big difference. I think the frigate should really go in. Oh, something is shooting here. We got the Culverin out now.
Yeah, the Culverin for USA.
Yeah.
Oh, could this be a comeback? The inspiring flag up for the USA. Still plenty of sharpshooters alive. A small number
also
of carbine cavalry.
skirms.
There's a lot of skirm.
2 culverins
There's a
coming
lot
in.
of skirm. 2 culverins now, so Julian can like out culverin the culverin. He's kept the frigate safe, which is really valuable. I think Tabben. Yeah, these skirms are just going to shoot each other down. Tabben has not got enough. He needs one more ace in the hole to pull out of this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very close though. I mean, I'm actually surprised over how much stuff Tabben is managing to make, even though he's like so boxed in here. Did lose the frigate to the culverin, but is gonna kill that culverin with his 2 culverins. So there's potential now for Julian to take into more artillery since he has these culverins alive. Lots of food and coin here. He could look to H as well.
I wonder, like, because I think Julian might sort of have run out of cards to send.
Yeah.
No, that might be true of both players as well. So maybe it's time to start thinking about age up.
Yeah,
he
I
has
think
sent
so.
He has sent House of Trastamala. Has he sent that just now?
I would assume so.
Oh yeah, look,
sure.
look how fast that age up's going. Look at that age
That's
up.
crazy fast. And I guess that was extra cheap as well. So very interesting there. So now there is a potential for Julian to push. He sees that window here, but he's already up. Yeah, and he just calls it there. Yeah, he just sees the H up and yeah, he just taps out.
Yeah, so that's good result for Julian. It kind of looked sketchy a couple of times, but yeah, Spain had the final ace in the hole of House of Trastamala.
Yeah,
get up to age 4 at lining speed.
Yeah, and I think just Julian had like a good positioning here. Like he managed to secure like this outpost was never really contested, and that really was really good for him.
Yeah. People saying in chat like well played by Julian. Yeah, I think that was a really like
you can see he's
game,
like out gathering by quite a bit, which is great to see. Like especially since Tabben went for that greedier bank as well, but he went greedy as well, so both going like quite greedy here. You can see early on has a lot of bills, killing a few bills there as well. Quite equal trades like throughout the game actually.
Yeah,
cool.
So we have Julian ahead 3-1. We will get that scoreboard updated ASAP. And so we're going into a potentially the final game. We're going into Arctic territories for the next game. And I'm just going to see if we've got... Yeah, so the matchup is going to be Julian with Italy, Tabben with France, and I'm just going to step away for 1 minute and then...
Okay, so let's just see. Italy. Let's add that to the overlay as well. So we got here game number 5. We got Italy versus French for Tabben. Go. So I hope all of you guys are having a good time, even though we had some technical difficulties early on. Yeah, just excited here to go into game number 5. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. So it's gonna be the Arctic territories this time. quite an interesting map. Can be like quite few hunts on this map, and this like side path, which is kind of interesting. Okay. So let's jump into the next game then. So welcome everybody to the 5th game, and this is Tabben versus Juliank. We do see Tabben here playing as the French, as the color red here, and he's playing against none other than Juliank. Juliank is playing with Italy this game. Quite an interesting sim. We don't see Italy too much, so it's gonna be interesting to see what he does. Already has a Lombard queued up here for the Architect. Did go for the early market, of course. Hunting dogs coming in. We also see the Explorer building that trading post. Meanwhile, the Juliank's Explorer going for this nice 80 XP treasure here.
Yeah, what's up? We are back, and yeah, Arctic Territories, pretty featureless map.
Yeah, I was just saying, like,
trade.
the hunts can be quite difficult on this map. Like, once you use up these hunts in your base, you have to really venture out on the sides. Also potential here for some sneaky gathering here on the side, although you can only build on this white area, so you can't really get a safe mine there, which is kind of an interesting feature of this map.
So we see Julian coming in with Italy. Like, so far in this tournament, we've definitely seen like the FI be preferred for Italy, and yeah, the deck, that is definitely a deck that's including FI option.
Yeah,
Broken Lance
a lot of FI options, so yeah, does have the Merc cards, and of course the Milanese Arsenal and everything, so yeah, he's definitely gonna want to get up into H4. We love to see it. It's always fun to see Italy H4. Also a stacked H4 deck here for Tabben, with so many cards in H4 actually, and Cav upgrades as well. Does have Jaegers as well.
Yeah, also the Jaegers in H3. That's a bit unusual.
Yeah, for sure.
And remember, France has 4 Coals in H4, but Italy only has 3. So that means France is stronger than Italy.
Yeah. Very interesting indeed. I mean, interesting to see both go to H4. I seem like if this game goes into H4, like surely that is better for Italy, right? I mean, with the huge bombards.
You got to think about the bombards and also the Besegulaire, right? Whose start off guard is a massive advantage for them.
Yeah, sometimes I just don't see this home city button. It's just so weird. See there?
If you find the home city hotkey, which I think is
I need
F5
to find
by
that, actually. F5. Okay, I will try that next time.
Then once you've pressed that once, it will reappear.
Perfect. Good to know. Pro tip there.
Yeah. So Tabben's got the TP from the start. Is he a 12-10? Yes, he is.
Definitely. This is such an early H-up once again from France. I mean, this just is the meta right now with France. Like, they just H-up so damn quickly. And he's getting up a market here in transition. So very standard stuff. Quartermaster H-up.
Gonna have to trade for the wood, or else he'll be idle briefly,
yeah, I think
right?
he's probably gonna want to do that. I mean, yeah, I think he will get some idle time here if he doesn't buy very, very soon. So, kind of interesting. Okay, there you go. Yeah, he bought wood there. Okay, let's check with Juliank. What is he up to? Getting placer mines now. Aging up with the Medici. I'm not sure what this H-up does. Do you
That's
know?
going to give him the Lombard.
Okay, the Lombard.
Worth checking if is he sent advanced politicians, or is he holding on to it? Because is holding on to it. Yeah, the meta I've seen so far in this tournament is to use it for the age 4.
Yeah, I think so. If you can get away with it for age 4, it's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Training an architect.
But that does mean, like, he's queuing. So that does mean he's going to be fairly late aging up to age 2.
I mean,
I won't
he's
look at
already
the-
got it in queue. He's got it in transition, so I don't think it's gonna affect that.
Not seeing a forward stable from Tabben so far.
Yep. Actually,
In
back
base
stable,
stable.
yeah. And he does see that, so Julian knows that there's a stable now. So I bet he's gonna be able to react to that in time, no problem. There's the H-up coming in. You do see the Lombard wagon.
First shipment is the Basilica wagon, I think. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
And does
That's-
this mean he's not gonna go for a Rax, or... Okay, he's building Rax with the Architect.
yeah, so
gonna
he can
take
do
quite a
that.
while.
because yeah.
2 cav. Oh, come on, 3. Please do 4. Oh, only 3.
No. 3 cav. They've got quite a long way to walk.
Yeah.
They'll get there in time. Is
5
Julian?
points,
I'm
yeah.
imagining Julian's gonna have his herd nice and tight to the TC. Yeah, that's pretty easy for him to garrison through that
Yeah.
pressure.
Although he does not want to be like Garrison for too long, considering he went like 2 Architects. Like, he wants those to be getting value there, just building stuff. See what happens here. I mean, does he have great coats? Yes, he does. Of course, he's Italy, so yes. Oh, quite risky going the Architects here to the side, but manages to
Yeah,
squeeze
but
in.
they've got a lot of architects have got like settler wagon levels of HP, so they
Right,
can
right.
like you can be a bit more cheeky with them.
Yeah, of course.
And the cav is forced to withdraw. There's no TP for them to go and
Okay, so
harass
actually
over there.
going quite greedy here, Monte de Pieta. So I mean, he did go for double Lombards, and this is gonna give him a third one. We'll see where he pops
Yeah,
it.
so no, he's basically gathered the age up resources entirely manually.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
gets
that's
away with
nice,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gets it out.
But again, killing. He's got 2 Lombards. Killing the 3rd Lombard,
Yeah, no, that's not huge, yeah.
not that big a deal.
But he does have a lot of coin now with the Monte de Pieta, so he definitely wants to get these resources out. But yeah, it's gonna go quite quickly now that he has all of these.
Yeah, they'll come through in good time anyway. Architects just putting down loads of houses, but you know that's still value.
Yeah, and we do see
Grant's
early
going up
blunderbuss,
to-
exiled prince, very nice. Love to see it. Quite standard stuff. So basically just a Huss semi here from Tabben.
Yeah. Only so built the barracks, the stable rather, only for the 3 Huss.
Yeah, I think so.
Um, Not huge
Does
value
have-
from that.
Yeah,
but,
he
like,
does have a lot of wood here. He definitely wants to be looking at putting something down. He's going for this hunt as well, like starting to hurt on in that quite early. He realizes that he doesn't really have a lot of hunts here in this phase. It does seem like the hunt situation here for Juliank is a little bit better. Going with the TC wagon, putting it down here on this coin mine, can be really nice to like get the safety there.
Yeah, can we check Julian's shipment?
Yeah, sure. So
Oh, he hasn't got it yet. Okay.
almost got a
Yeah, so
shipment.
that was TC age up.
What are you thinking we'll see here? Maybe this finances card, or what do you reckon?
Yeah, that's really good. So that's 1200 wood. It turns into 600 Furin coin.
Yeah, I mean, he
and
does
you don't
have a
have,
Rax already, so I mean, getting some resources now would be nice. I mean, he's so much resource. Like, he's gonna go H4 really
I think he's
quickly.
going direct. I think he's going directly to
Yeah.
H4.
I mean,
yeah.
quite risky putting this TC so far out if you're going to H4. Like, I don't know, it might bite him in the ass, but I guess he really needs to secure this hunt as well. Getting second.
The thing
Rax.
is, he sees that Tabben has gone to Fortress, right? So he and this is the kind of thing that Italy can do that's mad, is he can kind of like get his industrial in on a timing that will like beat a sort of FF mass arriving at his base.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then like that FF, like that H3 mass arrives and he just pops out to Papals.
Yeah, and meanwhile, we see the exact same thing from Tabben, so it's gonna be F5 versus F5. But the difference, I think, here is one big difference is Tabben does have 2 TBs. So the shipment curve is probably gonna look a little bit better, although we do see the Basilica, of course, from Italy, but kind of...
and the Lombards are all
That's
also
true as
giving
well.
XP.
The Tycoons are aging up with the coin, and let's see on Julian. Julian's side, and he is the Papal Guard, of course. I wonder if he's gonna go. Yeah, he went Advanced Politician. I guess this.
Yeah, so he's getting his age 4 faster as well.
So that's gonna be a lot of these Papal Guard pikeman type units, right? Trying to go for a cheeky raid. It does kill a Villa, actually. That's nice, before he manages to herd this in. I mean, there's not a lot of hunts here. It's really only this one. Although there's quite a bit left here, I guess. Sending this just in case. Or he's building it from the Basilica, I guess.
Yeah, so just checking my cheat sheet. The Advanced Politicians Papal Guard, that's going to give him 10 Papal Guard.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's
which
such
are
a
like
good
halberdier types. Yeah, halberdiers with the special ability.
Yeah, I like this play from Tabben as well. Like, just putting a few cav here, just denying this hunt to be herded in is so nice. Do you see another TC? Like, this is interesting TC placement. He's not started building it yet. I wonder what he's gonna build that with. Very
surely with the architects, right? Like,
yeah, but it's quite risky going like out here with the architects as well.
Because he doesn't have to make a down payment to put that like foundation down.
Yeah, right.
When he's using the architects.
Okay, so we do see the big boy Papal Bombards. I think this is gonna be so good. I mean, if Juliank can just start building a little bit of these great Bombards, and it's so hard to beat.
Yeah, so like those Bombards, they have so much HP. So like, even though you're like, oh, well, it's not super well defended artillery, he's only got like a handful of Papal Guard.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
it's really easy to
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and like you might get like 3 calls, but then you all shoot the same one, but they have this like what is called the deflectability, so they still survive because it just like evens out, which is crazy. It's just so good. Okay, going out here with the Papal Guard, actually, that's nice. Trying to pick up these cav.
Papal Guard, Tabben like S-tier microing those 2 Hussar to save 1. Another one, so these are the starting 3 Huss, right, are still like going around doing scouting and stuff.
Bombards. I mean, let's see what we got coming in from.
What is the answer to this from Tabben?
Exactly. So he's going super greedy. I think he bet Mercantilism, and now he has both factories on the way. I think he's gonna probably have to cancel this and get something else, maybe. I mean, quite
He's
greedy.
also got the extra TC. In terms of units, he's training loads of goons.
Yeah, he's even got 3 TCs actually. Like, he's triple building villagers, so going really greedy here. But it's gonna be tough for him because he's gonna need that 4 Culverin shipment, I think. But also it's gonna be hard to deal with Guard Beseglier because he needs to upgrade his goons.
Yes. Did he see the pay? I mean, he could kind of.
I don't think he saw them actually, but yeah, I think you kind of expect it at this point when he's been up in Age 4 this long.
I mean, I'll say if Tabben's been watching like other games over the weekend, he should be able to anticipate the 2 Papals.
To be fair though, he is sending 2 heavies instead of 4 calls, so we probably didn't see it.
I think that's a blunder.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, these heavies will get wrecked by the Papal Bombards. They are just way better than the heavies in a 1-to-1 fight. Yeah, he changes his mind. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah.
I mean, 4
so the
calls
Bombards
is nice.
sieging the TC. Yeah. At least while they're sieging the TC, like that will they're not destroying his army for a while.
Yeah.
So that's something.
I mean, surely 4 calls will one-shot a Papal Bombard, right?
Yes. So it's a question now of like, he's gonna have to micro. I hope he pops the 4 calls from the middle TC.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he can actually, because like the Papal Lancers are still here. I guess he has a lot of goons though.
The Lancers are like, in front of that one. The Beseglier area kind of trying to zone out that middle area.
Yeah, that's
the goons could come forward, but like it's goons versus skirms, it's not a good.
Yeah, and these are only veteran, while the skirms are guard, which is crazy. Gets that TC down.
Yeah,
I mean, this is looking so good for
Juliank. TC is down. Where are the Coles? Okay, the Coles went to the back. So Tabben's just like shaping everything up to fight this with 1 big mass.
Oh, he doesn't want to lose these. Like, he doesn't really have an answer to the Berserker. I don't know what he's doing. He's folded this call out. I don't know if he wanted to do that. I mean, he's getting 2 heavies and also getting heavies from the artillery foundry, so it could potentially be a timing here with 4 heavies. That could actually do some damage, but he needs to survive long enough. We do see
Yeah,
Culverins
like
coming in here
on
as well.
paper, Colves versus Desegulary is an okay trade, but you want to save the Colves,
Yeah.
right? Like, oh, now there's 3
Yeah,
Colves
and
from
these are not
Julian.
upgraded, it's only normal Culverins.
Yeah, and they've got their silly little fins on the
Oh,
side.
could be a good pick up here with Paper Lancers for the heavies. Ah, he doesn't really
Paper
see it.
Lancers. That needs to, like, the goons need to come over and zone out those Paper Lancers.
Yes, for sure.
There's nothing at the top.
It's so risky here.
An extra heavy cannon comes out the factory. That's
Yeah, the problem is he's
kinda
not gonna
nice.
win the Cold War now, and these heavies. Oh, what are they
Cold War is
doing?
happening.
Oh, this is painful, but he does get a nice shot up there.
On
But...
some heavies.
Yeah, and these goons are not
like
gonna be able to do too much here.
This is a nightmare, like the Tabben in terms of micro. Like
Yeah.
nothing, no damage done to the Papals. All the
Yeah.
Culverins down.
He doesn't even kill the Culverins, yeah. Now losing
No,
his
like,
heavies
Julian's
anyway. Yeah,
Culverin
surely
is
this is
like-
GG. Minutemen, but it's quite late Minutemen, so... yeah, that's just painful. Now the last one's gonna go down, and yeah, there's just no damage done to these Papal Bombards. I think these Papal Bombards, actually, with the deflectability, you see, they have taken some damage. I think that's only the deflectability, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
interesting
that's a bit of a shame.
game. Yeah. I think it's so hard to keep up with Italy FI. Like, surely you need to do damage before that. Quite risky going in by yourself.
I think it's a tough situation for Tabben to be in.
Yeah.
I thought in general he was playing it as well as he could. That little, like, he didn't micro well in that final fight, but he needed divine intervention to stand a chance, frankly. So,
And I think he went like really greedy as well. He went like mechantalism and then double factories and then started making units. And I think he just needed units like instantly because he was just losing too much buildings and stuff. And he went so greedy with 3 TCs. So we got a lot more resources, but yeah, it just didn't pay off.
cool. So that's the decider in this game. Julian takes it 4-1.
Yeah, very well played by Julian. Fantastic games there.
Yeah, I don't think like plenty of like moments where Tabben like had good micro, good thinking. Only really like the India game sticks out as a bit of an odd one for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe for the most part it was like more of an overarching strategy problem more than the actual micro. Especially in this last game, I feel like it was the strategy was like the deciding factor, I feel like. Yeah,
but yeah, Julian the GOAT remains the GOAT remains in a good place to take it forward into the later stages of this spring tournament.
Yeah, and people are asking if we can interview Julian. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, I mean, we're up for it.
Yeah, if we can find the man.
Yeah.
Julian, you need to go into like any voice channel, and then I think we can like pull you across from it.
Maybe we can invite him to voice here. I think that works as well. Let's see. Julian. No. Ah, okay. I can't do that. I don't think I have the rights to do that. Okay, there we go. Hello, Julian.
Hi, thanks for casting.
Yeah, no problem. What a great set of games.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, so what are your thoughts like after the games? Like, what sticks out to you?
Well, I think all of them were nice. I think some of them were less fun for Tabben, but
yeah.
He did smash me up in that auto mirror, so
yeah,
to him.
I think we were just talking about this last game, like the Italy versus France, like quite risky going FI with France versus Italy's FI. Feels like Italy's FI is just a lot better, right?
Yeah, I think he made the wrong unit. I think Dragoon is like a natural call. I think it's a bad call. I think if you try to go full gendarme, it's the thing that I have done against Italy FIs in the past. It's like a chance because Italy likes to lean into skirms, but yeah.
Yeah,
with Dragoon,
skirm artillery is what they like to make, so that makes sense.
yeah, not much you could do. That was rough.
Yeah. Yeah, I also think that like game with the Spain versus China, what a game! Like the play there with the frigate and everything, it's just really cool.
Yeah, that definitely felt like a highlight. Yeah.
USA, Spain, you mean?
Yeah, USA.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, USA.
That was so funny with the pond. Like I was watching his goons try to go to the frigate, and that was kind of, well, he was trying to mind game me, get to my Colts, I think, like transport them across the pond. And
Yeah.
I tried to mind game him by giving him a little bit of space, but where I knew the rods would be in time, but then he never did it. So
Yeah.
yeah, he played very well that game, though. I was kind of surprised by how well the fights went for him. So yeah, well played by him.
Yeah.
We really loved seeing the like industrial age up, like zoom across the progress bar and like
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was funny. I think I was kind of out of things I wanted to ship a while ago, so I was just shipping useless cav all the time.
Yeah.
But at least yeah, when I was comfortable after the big engagement, I was like, oh yeah, okay, we can probably do this now.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like your units there, like they didn't really achieve too much, but you were like up in eco, so it was kind of fine. Like the rods were just kind of walking around tanking, and yeah, lots of cav against goons.
Yeah, I just went very greedy because he went very greedy. I saw the bank and then I was like, okay, it's gonna be a bit of a standoff mid-map, which it was. I think a good one for me. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, very nice. Let's see if we have any other questions for you in the chat.
Just gonna check the bracket and
I'm going against Psionic next. Spanky was very angry that I already play him, that he's not given the chance to be a finalist against me.
Yeah.
It's truly unfortunate, but
yeah.
Let's go. Extremely rigged bracket. That's
extremely rigged. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the most rigged.
Yeah, Psionic is
well.
not the guy to be messed with. He's very good with a variety of save, just like you, which I think will make your series very interesting against him. So many options there.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played him in a series. So everyone else already got to, I didn't. So I'm like, yeah, nice, finally.
Yeah. Cool. Any predictions or promises for that game?
Against Psionic, I feel confident in another 4-1, I suppose. I feel like he's gonna cheese me away one game. I don't know, I think his playstyle plays into my hands. So yeah. I haven't looked much at the maps. I don't know if there's cheesy potential or not, but I think he can take one for sure.
Yeah.
I hope we get to see Maceman. That's my
yeah, I hope we get to see that. That would be so funny.
They're a fun unit. They're very strange with like range resist and then this melee with splash. It's a very strange unit these days.
Yeah.
I did get to try to get treaty a while back and not bad, not bad.
Yeah, very situational. Like sometimes it feels like they're terrible and sometimes they just smash everything.
Yeah. Sonic, man. Cheat when you're afraid. I think he should try to surprise me. I think if you manage to catch me off guard, you usually have better winning chances than if I know what's coming. But
yeah.
We'll see, we'll see.
We got Psionic in the chat here, teasing you as well.
Yes. I think my favorite person in this chat is the Art Burno, like the diehard Keta fan. I think almost every single comment this person ever wrote when I'm near is rage bait, and I hope
that's
it up.
funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have lost against Mr. APM, of course. I'm a bit lucky there, but what can you do? Sometimes you get lucky.
Yep.
I'm sure Mr. APM will be back to grace ESOC with his presence very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, boys, for casting.
Yeah,
Thank you for the game.
Yeah, it was a little bit of technical difficulties there in the beginning. First time producing for me, but yeah, it worked out in the end, and I think it was okay. But yeah, thanks for everybody sticking to it.
I'm sure you did great. I think when I did, so no shame there.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
So just to answer one question in the chat, that's it for ESOC this weekend. You only got 8 sets from us. But I think that's plenty of content, plenty of VODs to go back to if you didn't manage to get them all.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been casting here for, what is it, like 4 hours or something, so I feel like brain is getting a bit mushy, so I think it's time to take a break. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching this series, like 215 viewers, which is amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed the series, and I hope you're excited for the next games coming up later. So awesome, thank you to everyone, and especially congrats here to Juliank K for taking this series. Very well played.
Thank you. Have a nice time. Bye bye.
Bye bye, Julian.
Right, thanks everyone. Bye.
Yeah, and we'll end the stream there. So see you guys in another stream, I guess. Let's see if
Cool.
Baron
Chat's
can
saying
do a
about
raid,
who we're gonna
maybe.
raid.
Yeah, exactly. I can't raid, but I guess Baron can, so I think he can do it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, seems like there's gonna be a raid here, so let's stick around for a little bit longer and see who we're gonna raid. People are saying Baus in the chat. Big Baus. Big Baus beat me 11, says Harrison. Okay, Harrison seems to be streaming as well, maybe. We'll see who we raid here.